Probably be good if I had the microphone in front of me, huh? All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me, if I sound okay, hit that number 1, please, if you don't mind. There we go. All right. Maddie, RKO, Kyle, Corey, Dimitri, Greg, AJ, D Biggs, Glock, Zooks. All right, perfect. The mic is working. Very good. Yoga, I noticed early, said the markets will collapse tomorrow. Well, how do you define collapse? So where are we going down to, Yoga? Define collapse for us, please. Hey, good morning, Randy, Alfredo. All right, well, before I get started, more so for those of you that watch this in the archive, after it's already happened and posted. I know a lot of you watch it afterwards, but if you do want to help support the stream, code CLAY with any of these prop firms that you may use is a way to support it. This is completely viewer supported. I don't have sponsorships or anything like that. So if you want the show to continue, if you want to be able to continue to watch this in the archive, then code CLAY with any of these prop firms. So, all right. Well, good morning, everybody. It is Thursday, February 5th. The year is 2026, and it has been an absolute doozy of a morning. 100-point candles. If I were to tell you, oh man, that candle went 40 points, you'd be like, yeah, so it was a small candle today. You know it's a crazy day when a 40-point candle is considered meh. But that's the type of day we're looking at right now. Absolutely crazy. Crazy day. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, Frank. Like a scalpy scalp today could be... we had the conversation yesterday. People were like, well, somebody asked, what's your target on a scalp? I was like, well, it depends on the day. Like some days, 5 points might be actually really, really aggressive because it's like, wow, I mean, you're kind of wanting the price to go quite a bit to get that 5 points. But on a day like today, 5 points, I mean, you can almost blink. And in the time it takes you to blink, you already got your 5 points. Silver is addicting. You're right. Uh-oh. Made $1,000. Yeah, AJ. I'm telling you, be careful, though. Be careful. Be careful. It is addicting. So first reminder, though, if you've been here before, hit that like button. If you've never been here before, welcome. Great to have you. No need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before and you do know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. It does help. It does make a difference. Hey, KRTY's back. Him and his wife. I was wondering where you went. Hello to the both of you. Philly, you passed 3 accounts. Today is definitely a day where if you lost an account, I can. Let me put it this way. I have no empirical data for this claim, but I think today, if you did not blow an account, you are in a rare category. I think not the majority. I would go as far as say I think the vast majority of prop firm traders lost at least 1 account today. So that. Again, I don't have any data for that, but that is just how crazy today has been. So if you lost an account today, again, I'm not saying just laugh about it, learn nothing from it. I'm not saying that per se, but what I am saying is if you lost an account or even a couple on a day like today, and you're like, I give up, this isn't for me. I'd maybe tap the brakes a little bit. I'd tap the brakes a little bit on that sort of mentality because today has been nuts. I won 2 small trades on Stormg. You got to get off of SOXS. Stop. Please stop. SOXS. Oh, my goodness. What? Oh, boy. Oh, see, that's what happens to me. When people start talking about trading SOXS, what do I do wrong? You're trading SOXS. That's an ETF. It's a stock. That's a total waste of your time. You're taking on way more risk. It's an inefficient use of your capital. There are more efficient ways to go about your trading. Like SOX, like if you're somebody that's like, well, I want movement because I'm a day trader. Good, because kind of as day traders, we need movement. And SOX moves. That just shows you how just messed up. No, SOXS does not move. So that's what you did wrong. You're trading the wrong thing, Stormg. Unbelievable. All right, well, On a day like here, you don't need big size at all. At all. Like, I mean, maybe 3 MNQ. That's... But I've told you this before, Stormg. So, I mean, if you want to keep kind of making your life harder than it needs to be, go for it. Nikolai, I got a question for a TPD news rule. Can you trade any red as long as it's not? Yeah, Brad, they will email you. This is why if you're with, I would assume all prop firms do this. But just check your email. Make that part of your morning routine. Check your email. And if there's not an email in there about an event, then don't worry about it. Yeah, NQ and MNQ. I'm trading 15 mini. No, you're not. No, you're not. Good try, though. Now, if you said 15 micro, I'd believe that. But you ain't trading 15 mini. Well, I was thinking of maybe a long down here. Just because it has finally, maybe kind of, sort of, found some support down around this area. But this move here didn't quite come down close enough, and then we get this bounce back up. So I don't know, maybe a short right there. But even that. So check this out. If I get short right here, let's just call it 85. And if I have my stop up here, that's 22. Basically, yeah. So 85, that's like, we'll call it about a 35-point stop. That's crazy. 35-point stop. I'm going to silver then. I mean, silver, I would disagree with that. I agree with the sense that you're trading future, or I would agree with the sense you are trading futures. That's fantastic. I'm glad you're finally moved into futures and away from these little, garbage ETFs. But I would disagree with you starting in futures on silver. That part I would strongly disagree with. But hey, if that's what it takes to get you over to futures, then come on over. And also assuming you're going to do silver futures through a prop account. That would be the other massive contingency. Alfonso, what's your drawdown? What's your drawdown on the 25K account? No, you are not trading 15. I mean, come on. Nobody's trading 15 mini on a day like today. With its volatility, you have, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I saw about Apex. They're just like, nope, you can't even trade. What did they? I think they even banned gold, if I remember right. Remember, too, I'm only a month. Well, I mean, yeah, that's not really the point, though, Stormgy. Because you've already been told about the error of your ways, that you can continue to do the error of your ways. So now it's starting to, we're starting to cross the line into maybe you're not, maybe you're just one of those people that, I'm not saying you are, but you're starting to bring up the question. I don't know, are you one of these people that just don't listen, Okay, well then that's your buffer. With Take Profit Trader, your buffer in the pro account is whatever the drawdown is on the test account. That's just the rule of thumb that makes your life easier. Well, okay. Looking like a never mind. Didn't even, that short didn't even, I don't know if I would have taken it though, because again, that was a 35-point stop, but. All right, that sounds good, Stormgy. But yes, if you are entering into day trading, there is no more efficient, more risk-controlled way than to day trade futures in a prop account. Because you will make stupid mistakes, no doubt about it. That is one guarantee I can make. Even veterans make stupid mistakes. You will definitely make stupid mistakes. When I got started back in the day, before prop accounts and all that, a stupid mistake could cost you $1,500. Nowadays, with a prop account, $1,500 will cause you to lose your account, sure, but if you only paid $100 for the account, okay, you're actually only out $100. So for same mistake, same learning lesson, cost me $1,500. It would cost you $100. Guess who's back? Guess who's gone? I don't know who Scalpstar is, but clearly back under a new name. So they gone. They gone. Thank you, Kyle. I thought that was kind of good on my part. Guess who's back? Guess who's gone? Ban. Oh, I'm kind of impressed by myself on that. So thank you, Kyle. At least you found it as humorous as I did. Hello, I'm new to this. Could you please let me know the process on how to participate in this trading? Well, what country are you in? Thank you, Jason. Yeah, hit that like button. We're at 50 likes already, so people are hitting the like button. This is good. You're from the USA? Okay. Well, if you want to do exactly what I'm doing, then you would want to start with a prop account, and then you would want to go with Tradovate as a platform. So, in all actuality, this video would probably help you out the most, because this walks you through the platform. Who asked that? And I asked what country you're in just because some countries are banned from doing what I'm doing. But USA, it is open to people in the USA. So there you go. If you click on that link, it'll walk you through exactly that question. Bitcoin equals 30K last 30 minutes. What do you mean Bitcoin equals 30K? No, we're talking about two different things. Click on that link I sent you. Click on that link, and then scroll down. You're gonna find a video here. I'm referring you to this video right there, my friend. Trying to get short here. Hello? Trying to get short at the red line. There I go. I am short. I'll take that little scalpy scalp. Little scalpy scalp. Which I think added up pretty nice. I don't remember what that number was. Whoops. What was that number before I took that trade? It was on the 700s, wasn't it? Oh, doggone it. Well, that's fine. That's fine. I do. You veterans, you know that. More times than not, the first trade on the live stream is always a scalpy scalp. Try to get a win under my belt. Try to get my footing, the live stream footing, build up my confidence a little bit. Okay, are you brand new to trading as a whole? Our junk? No, it doesn't really matter if you have zero knowledge on futures, because if you already use charts. Oh, okay. And what do you? Okay, good. And what do you use for your decision-making tool in stocks? Like, if you're about to trade a stock, what do you consult? Are you consulting the chart? This candle looks crazy. Going to be a tricky day. It's going to be a tricky day, or has it already? Are you just starting for the day, Evil? You must just be starting. I would argue that it's not going to be a crazy day. It's already been a crazy day. Grimwine blew up my friend. Hey, welcome aboard. There you go, Spencer. Well, first off, welcome to the world of props. And yeah, like I said, there are two types of prop firm traders out there, Spencer. Those that blow accounts and liars. Those are the two. Those are the two. Now, so was today your first time trading futures, Spencer? No, I mean, days like this are great. I will take this sort of movement any day over, the movement where it's like it takes 20 minutes to move 8 points. Yeah, Randy. This video right here essentially shows you, I don't know if it shows every little thing, but it'll give you a good background of Tradovate and how, for the most part, everything's been set up. Do I need to copy the futures? Okay, so if you already use charts, our junkie, then you've made whenever you decided I want to learn about charts, that was a fantastic decision. The reason is charts are good for anything with a value that changes. And guess what? Futures have a value that changes as time passes. So therefore, patterns that you like in stocks, they exist in the world of futures too. So if you like bull flag patterns in stocks, bull flags exist in futures too. So in other words, if you don't know anything about futures, doesn't matter. You're already 97% of the way there because you use charts. The final 3% is very simple, just understanding points and how points add up. But you're talking about using algos and stuff like that, so you're a math guy. So I promise you that understanding points for you would be very, very easy. So everything moves in points, and a point has a dollar value. So for example, on NQ, 1 point is worth $20 for every contract you have. So if something moves 10 points, and if 1 point is worth $20, well then a 10-point move would mean you made $200, right? So if you can understand what I just said right there about how points work in terms of a point has a dollar value, and then that's how you gauge how much money is won or lost via how many points something moves, well then there you go. Do I need to copy your trading in live? What? What do you mean, do you need to copy my trading? What do you let me ask this. I think you're a smart guy if you're using algos. Do you think trading's that easy? Do you think you can just make money showing up, copying some beautiful individual on a live stream? Do you really think it's that easy? Hey, go Hawks. So what do you think so far? I was in a thought you let us know which futures to trade in live stream. Well, that's the thing about futures. Trade whatever futures you want. I like MNQ and NQ with some gold. But you're operating on the premise of stocks, right? Okay, so this guy's probably going to scan for us and tell us what futures are good for the day. I understand that coming from the stock world because you're coming from the world of, you got to run scans. You got to see what stocks are moving, what's a hot stock today, what's not, blah, blah, blah. That's one of the great things about futures. You don't have to worry about any of that nonsense because you can just trade the same things every day because the same things every day give you multiple opportunities. So no, I'm not going to sit here and tell you what futures to trade just because there's no point. I don't do scans in the morning because there's nothing to scan. I already know what I'm going to trade because what I'm going to trade every day makes great movements. Why'd you say beautiful? Because I'm stating the facts, you dent. At the end of the day, no, don't copy trade me. Not only is there a delay in the stream anyways, that's just not, if only trading were that easy, to just be able to copy some dude. But no, if you want to get into day trading futures, you will, especially if you're coming from the world of stocks, goodness. As somebody like myself, coming from the world of day trading stocks, day trading futures, again, through a prop firm, that's the key part, is so much better because futures move so nice. With that said, that's also why I would never say do futures with your own cash account because futures move so nice. But if that nice is against you, it can be a lot of dollar bills out the window very quickly. Hey, Carl. They're going to try a short here. Even that is like a 15-point stop. This small little distance here, about to be a 15-point stop, maybe even more now. I'll move it up some more. If that red line turns blue, I'm in. I am in. Come on, hit my first target. Thank you, brother. Let's make sure this is now at least a winning trade, so I'll put my stop at break even. No. Come on, keep coming down. Keep coming down. Let's actually go for more so these lows Right there. There we go. Come on, keep coming down. Again, this will be a green trade no matter what. Come on. At least revisit. If you bounce from here, that's fine. I understand that. No problem at all. Because I'll have another profit down there that's hit. So, yeah, at least come down here and bounce. I have no problem. If you want to bounce off that level, no problem. No problem, brother. Now, if you want to crash down through there, I'm not going to complain at all. Because I'll still have one left. But at least come down here and bounce. Minimum, please. Mods, banhammer. Let's see who's hunting. Who's ready with the banhammer? SoFi. Ban. Who's good here? Who's going to be the quickest? It's hunting season. Who got him? Ty got him. No. Don't unhide him. Hey, ban again. What is going on? Why did you unban him, Ty? All right, he's gone. Stopped out, dog. All right, well. It said that you unhit him. It said you were hidden by him, then you were unhidden by him. All right, well. The mechanics were right. I was positioned. I was ready. If there was a bigger flush, I was going to make a bigger gain on it. But it bounced back up against me, so it is what it is. Okay, well. Maybe there's a glitch in YouTube. SoFi was hidden by Ty. SoFi was unhidden by Ty. So, I don't know. Maybe a glitch on YouTube's part. Yeah, I think, yeah, I don't know. I guess, Maddie, I'm not sure. I don't know. Why would you do that? You would be the one that would have to answer that question. So I'll ask you, why did you do that? I want it and then okay. So it's a glitch on YouTube's part, which is reason. I'm not saying I wouldn't believe that. So you're saying that was just a glitch on YouTube's part then? Hey, Graybeard, who likes sailing? Maybe a long down here, as I was talking about earlier on in the stream. I mean, there is a history right now of it getting down around that area and holding. Hey, Vlad. I'm almost wanting another short here, just with because I mean it is breaking down through this little low right here. So does it break down enough to revisit these? If I short here, yeah, that's it's not bad. I can try that if it wants to let go. Yep, too late. Hey, Tyler. Does it really break? Oh man, another leg down. Do I apply it? Okay. Let's do this. I think I only need really one. I'm going to go for a fake breakdown. Just one MNQ, though, because if this is a true breakdown and this thing just starts dumping again, I really don't. I want to keep the punch to the face at a very minimum. But if this is some sort of solid entry point, again, with as volatile as today is, even one MNQ can add up very quickly. How did you go that far over, Sour Pickles? I mean, good job, congrats, but yeah, how did you go that far over? That's wild, brother. Sounds like you had a sour pickle trade for sure. Oh, Abbe? I just, the He just sent over the one for the one straight down, the 4. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. What's that? Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah. I'll forward it to you. Yeah, I did. I think. I kept trying to lose money, but okay, sour pickles. Okay, you overthought this by a whole lot. Next time you need to lose money, all you got to do is go to, depending on how much you have to lose. So let's say you have to lose 1,000. Just go to NQ, type whatever number you want, and then just buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. And then let's say once you get in with like, now you only need to lose $100, then go to MNQ and go to like 3 MNQ. Buy, sell, buy, sell. Let the commissions do the work. Then once you get in like, I don't know, $30, go to 1 MNQ. Buy, sell, and then try to get as close as you can. It's not rocket science to lose money. To be fair, I once thought that I had to do what you were doing until Hooch was like, hey, baboon, it's easier if you just do this. Hey, Bald Eagle. I mean, maybe. On the flip side of silver, all you're going to make way too much, way too quick. Hey, I agree with Bald Eagle. Hit that like button. I agree. You could just set your target price to... yeah, I mean, you could do that too, Cody. There are multiple ways to go about it. All right, I think I'm going to try a short here. See if this does want to come down here and revisit these lows. So looking for a short there. If that red line turns blue, I'm in. All right, but if it bounces up, now if it comes up through that green line, I'll have to reassess because my risk profile will be growing larger than what I'd prefer it to be. But yeah, if it comes down to that red line, again, if the red line turns blue, that means I am in. Okay, I'm in. Like I said, first target, let's see if it at least wants to revisit the lows. But if it breaks, I think we can get a pretty decent snap down, so I'll throw one down there too. So yeah, I did have the scalpy scalp, but like I said, I'm looking for at least a retest of the lows and then maybe even a breakdown through, which would be pretty sweet. But let's see. I'd really appreciate it if it at least hits that first target. That would be nice. But maybe not. We'll see. Come on. Come on, at least hit that first target. Oh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. Oh, so close, yet oh, so far away. There are a lot of buyers down here, so I mean... Look at all this. I mean, this whole zone. It's been hard. But I'm just, like, I just needed to push a little bit more. Just a little bit. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Hey! What? Whoa, whoa. Do you see that? Man, I like froze up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, I'm out. Okay, well, I'm glad I threw that one out. See, that is why I like to just throw orders out there just in case stuff like that happens. Because had I been waiting to do that, man... Well, there was a fake breakdown right there. Remember, I was thinking about, I don't think I would have gotten filled on my fake break. Holy smokes, that's a nasty fake breakdown. Woo, boy. There are some shorts right now that are not happy about taking that break. I'm kind of one of them because I got super excited for a second, and then I think on that last contract I lost a little money. Oh boy. I can't say for sure, but I think on the final contract I lost. It was still a very green overall trade. Wow. Okay. That is so dirty. The fake breakdown. Oh my. This movement is illegal in 47 states. Illegal in 47 states. Again, that is why I'm not perfect at it, but why I need to always remind myself, once you're in a trade, just throw out some targets in case there's a spike. Because, man, I got a really good fill on that one, because I think I got slippage in my favor on that second one. But, and not to mention, like, froze up. Like, the blue line was still there, even though the price was down below my level. But, wow, that was... does anybody remember where I had my fake breakdown order at? I don't think I would have been filled on that. Because I did for a while have an order. I was going to try to go for one of the... Yeah, I don't think I would have been filled there. But, man, the fake breakdown. That's dirty. Because you know there is at least 7 people in the world, maybe some of them are here, that saw this, were like, yep, okay, coming down, I'm going to look to get short. They were feeling great as they saw it spike in their favor, and then this. Wild. Woo. If you walk over to your window right now, you open up the window, and you just listen, and those curse words you hear... That is somebody that took this short right here. It's also the longs that had any long order below 536 here. Those are the people that you hear cursing right now. Now, I mean, Cody, we both should have bought Bitcoin 15 years ago too, right? We should not have been cowards 15 years ago and bought Bitcoin. All right, maybe a short here now at the 50 period cent moving average, which is this purple line, which as of right now is indeed rejecting the price. Uh-oh, you're screaming at your screen. Oh, what were you? Did you get short there, unknown, or were you just trying to get long and you didn't get filled? What's your reasoning for screaming at the screen? Oh, sorry to hear. Did you cook the account or were you able to get out? Bitcoin seems to be going... I mean, it's got a ways to go before zero, but I guess never say never. Wow, okay. Well, yeah, I will try a short up here. This makes it hard. Where do I put my stop? Above the overnight low? Then I'm kind of in front of these highs, right? Whatever. I'll put in front of the... Oh, yeah, I'll take that trade. Man, on a day like today, to be able to create a 9-point stop, I'll take that 9-point stop. I had 847, now 933. Okay. Yeah, like I said, that final contract, I think I lost money on. So yeah, that sounds about right. It was a good trade, but man, that thing turned around quick. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you could hit that like button. I know it doesn't seem like you're doing much, but it actually makes a big difference. So if we got 14 people out there that have not yet hit it, we could get up to our first key milestone, which is 100 likes. So yeah, thank you in advance if you can hit that like button if you're willing to do so. I appreciate it. I thought it got hit. Did you ever have fear of placing a trade? How do you lower your size? If you're scared to place a trade, you have too much size on. Like Tyler, I would assume that you could go and put on a trade right now for 1 MNQ and be okay about it. Okay, here we go. Hey, I'm in. I'll take that little scalpy scalp out. I think I got about a 1-to-1 on that. I guess I don't know. Should have scalped. Well, I'm saying this in hindsight now. But I panicked a little bit there because I was not expecting to get filled that quickly. Look at that. Nailed it, coach. Kind of, sort of, but I definitely did not manage that the right way. Again, full hindsight. Had this thing come up, come back down, and then went straight up, I would be saying none of this. So, I mean, right now, hindsight confirmation bias is controlling my thoughts. Look at that. This is a beautiful candle here, though. Did anybody take that? Did anybody take that, but they're still in? Give me a 2 if you took that entry or something similar, but you're still in. I just got on. Thought you was long. No, I was short there. Boy, you think I'm getting long at that point? You think I'm crazy? No, stop. Stop. That's not true, Sokol. You're just trying to trigger me. I do not believe that long I had would have been filled. Stop. I don't believe you. Right? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, even if you didn't know, John, I would. Yeah, I don't know. To me, that was one of those setups where, like, even if you didn't know, I would think you'd assume that it would have been a short based off of the dynamics of the chart. But I suppose we all look at things a little differently. All right, here we go. Maybe another short here. Whoa, hey. Dude, this is cooking people right now. Including me. If this thing keeps heading up, because I'm still bearish biased, but if this is actually going to be some sort of straight up move, I'm going to start to have some losing trades here. I'm brand new to futures. What broker do you recommend? Well, welcome, first off, JL Smith. I recommend prop firms just because prop firms are a way for you to control your risk very much so, where if you just fund your own account, then all of your money is actually at risk. And with the way futures move, especially on days like today, you could lose thousands in the blink of an eye. So what I do is I day trade futures through a prop firm. The prop firm that I use is what you can see up there at the top of the screen, which is Take Profit Trader. So yeah, the way that works is you would just go there. You would select whatever account size you want. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get 40% off. And then they'll ask you what platform. And the platform that I'm using and that you see here is Tradovate. So yes. Yeah, I'm watching. I got the 5-minute here. Yeah, you're welcome, JL Smith. Yep, activation credits are still part of the deal, and they are having an issue. I think they're getting it figured out, but there is an issue with the system that applies the credit. So if you pass a test and you don't have your credit sitting in the credit area, they're working on it. They're working on it. In fact, do I still have that? No, I don't have that in it. What is that? Oh, okay. That was that. Goodness, no. I'm curious of a short, but is this just going to sucker people in and then before going straight back up? You didn't pay the 130, did you, Philly? Why? Why do people do that? Why can't people just be patient? If you email them, I'm sure they'll refund you back, Philly. But Philly, now, if I had to take a guess, without really knowing anything about you or your trading, based on this interaction, I would throw out the guess that you struggle with patience in your trading. How do you beat? You just got to be aggressive. Just be aggressive with your profit taking. Like, don't be like, okay, I'm looking at 500, but I want 800. No, just take the 500. Oh my, look at this. It did. Look at that. Right? That. Okay, I'm in here just because, I don't know. Let's see if it wants to reject up around the high of this candle area. It might not, but if it does, if I can get another one of these big old shadows, that'd be pretty cool. Come on. Come on down. At least hit that first target. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Thank you. All right, I'll put my stop right here now. So still could be a losing trade on those final... Nope, no. Okay, let's make this. There we go, brother. Now let's put my stop in green territory. And I'm just going to start to follow it down. Come on, give me a big old wick. Dude, how awesome would it if this thing actually comes down and just crashes. That would be epic. I'm waiting to see where the high of this candle is, and then I'll use that as my new stop. No, back. Oh, let's just get up here. Let's just give it a chance to actually roll over. That's fine. If I lose a little bit of money on that final contract, fine. I'd rather risk losing a little bit of money in order to give this thing plenty of chance to maybe even roll over. Okay, Sokol. Well, I'm going to pretend like that's not true for my own mental sanity's sake. These are micros. I'm not a crazy I don't know, Deru. I don't know. You are acting as if strategies are on a shelf at Walmart, and you just go to you just will go to Walmart and you're like, okay, I need the strategy for how to beat the trailing drawdown. Okay, I'll take that one. That's not how it works. You got to finagle and figure out what's going to work best for you. I wish trading were that easy. I understand why people think it's that way, because people present trading as if you can just walk into Walmart, go to the strategy aisle, and then just pick out a strategy. That's not how it actually works, though. All right, well. I guess in hindsight, I should have left my stop where it was. But like I said, I wanted to give it a little bit more wiggle room just in case it wanted to come down. Aisle 5 for strategies. Oh, I forgot about oil. I am an astute oil trader. I don't know. Is oil even moving that much today? I guess. Oh yeah, I guess so. Down through. No, I don't know. I kind of like the brag I can have about I'm a perfect oil trader. I've never had. I am perfect when it comes to oil trades. Yeah, but to me that's irrelevant, pastry, because that is also the nice thing about Take Profit Trader is once you make money, they don't force you to send it to your bank account. You can put it in your wallet, and then you can use money in your wallet to buy more accounts. So from a tax perspective, that's actually really nice, because if they force you to take the money that you qualify for a payout directly into your checking account, well, then that's a taxable event. They're going to tax you. Whereas when you keep it in your wallet, if your plan is to just buy more accounts, which I kind of assume it is, so you can get multiple accounts going, then you're getting 100% bang for your buck. Whereas obviously if you have a tax triggering event, well, now all of a sudden that dollar has lost some of its purchasing power because now that dollar is being taxed. But by keeping it in your wallet, it is not taxed. The only time your money gets taxed with Take Profit Trader is when it goes from your wallet to your bank account. But when you request the payout, it goes from your trading account into just your wallet. Not a taxable event. So you can use and have 100% purchasing power of that dollar. If you blow the account, does it stay in the wallet? I don't know what you mean by that. Well, eventually, if you want to, like, the only money in the wallet you can use is to buy more accounts or like resets, stuff like that. Like, you can't use the money in your Take Profit Trader wallet to go and buy groceries. Do you lose what money? Any money that is in your wallet is separated from your account. So in a pro account, if you take a payout, the payout goes to your wallet. So yes, if you then blow that account, that money is no longer in that account. Man. All right. Well, I was good grief. Okay. I'm going to be interested in a short up around that yellow line. That is the VWAP. We'll see if it gets up there and then how it behaves. And yeah, I should have just went long. That's right. Your motivation is dwindling because you blew one account. Okay. Well, I would say your expectations are very out of line with reality. One account and your motivation is dwindling because you blew one account. I say this with all due respect. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but I'm not quite sure if I'm not quite sure trading is for you. If one blown account is going to get you that downtrodden and start to create your motivation to dwindle. Again, I don't want to ever necessarily discourage people from the world of trading, but like based on what you've said, I'm not quite sure trading's for you. No, Force. Listen very closely, Force. You're a smart guy. I don't know why you went into baboon mode. Here's your account. If you request a payout, it goes to your wallet. So now your money is in your wallet. Notice how it is no longer in this circle. Therefore, if this circle, it's okay because your money is no longer in the circle. It's in this circle, which is your wallet. You can use this wallet to then go and buy more accounts. You all right, Force? You didn't start to hang out with a new group of kids, did you? If you start to hang out with a new group of kids and they have this white powder, and they're like, hey, Force, come sniff this. I would say ditch those friends. Hey, cheers from Michigan. All right, we're in Michigan. I don't know. I don't have a whole lot of experience with Apex, so I really can't comment on that one, Robert. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Blame it on Jim. I can do that. You're welcome, AJ. Thanks for being open-minded enough. Self-made. You are, again, I don't think trading's for you. Now I'm having trouble passing an eval. Dude, I've been trading for almost 20 years. I think I passed on try number 4. Calm down. Holy smokes. Some of you are like, yeah, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but if you're getting, like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, okay, I don't even know when this was from. This was from years ago on the website, on the blog area. Dude, I've lost, apparently before, in the past. I've done a lot of dumb things over the years, but in one thing, I lost $5,000 in 2 trades, and you're over here like, oh man, I'm out a couple grand, and I've blown one account. Woe is me. Dude, I roasted $5,000 in 2 trades. I don't think you understand how good you have it with this prop firm stuff. Like, do you know how many prop firms? In fact, let's just do the math now. Now you got me fired up. So, let's see here. Well, let's just go with the 50. No, let's go with this one. So, 90. So, you could get an account for $90. And I roasted $5,000 in 2 trades. $5,000 divided by 90 is what? So, in 2 trades, I roasted the equivalent of 55 eval accounts. 55 eval accounts I roasted in 2 trades. So maybe I'm a jerk, but I'm sorry. Toughen up, buddy. It could be a lot worse. I understand I sound like the grumpy old man. Well, when I had to hike to school uphill both ways. But in all seriousness, I don't think people realize how good you have it in this day and age of specifically micro futures and prop accounts. Like, I don't think you understand how good you have it. Hey, Clay, how long did those two trades? Oh, I don't know, dude. I have no idea. Dude, I appreciate you thinking that I have an epic memory. I have no idea. This is, I mean, literally. I mean, I started claytrader.com in 2013. So I have no idea. Oh, here we go. Okay, so what must have happened are on these 2 days, both here and here, I had bad trades, but then I must have, made some more trades, reduced the losses a little bit. So that would be okay, yeah. So I'm assuming the lesson here is how it's crazy how just two bad trades can completely wreck a month. Because on that month made $1,500. Oh yeah, okay. So this was back in 2018. So yeah, that's what I mean. Like this is in February too. Hey, look at the timing on that. February. So here is the wait a second. No, what, you can't make this stuff up. Happy 8-year anniversary. Because look at this, February 5th. That was one of the days. Happy 8-year anniversary to me having some sort of baboon trade. We need to have some sort of celebration. Happy 8-year anniversary. But yeah, no, I don't remember anything about those trades. But anyways. There we are. So yes, again, if you're blowing accounts and just laughing about it, not learning anything from it, that's not good. That's not good at all. But if you're like, man, I've blown 5 accounts, this isn't for me, I give up. It's like, dude, 5 accounts, like that's just, are you learning? Well, yeah, I'm learning. I just can't. Well, then shut up, dude. It's 5 accounts. As you've seen there, in 2 trades, I roasted 55 accounts. All right, maybe okay, look at that. I missed the VWAP trade somehow. Well, not somehow. I got distracted by somebody feeling sorry for themselves that shouldn't really feel sorry for themselves. Yeah, glory days when you traded your own hard money and then lost it on. Yeah, no, exactly. And then this, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. This has always been a side hustle. So for a side hustle to throw in an extra $1,500, like, I'm not going to complain about that, especially 8 years ago. But man, that would have been such a better quote unquote side hustle month if I had not had those 2 apparently disastrous trades. But it is what it is. But yes, per your point, man, it's so much more discouraging when it's your own funds like that are getting cooked up so quickly. All right, is this another short? Do I trust it up here? Could try and just have a very tight stop, and it's a very simple premise. Either it gets rejected again or, yeah, let's do that. Very basic premise. Either it gets rejected or it doesn't. Okay, I'm in. Again, basic premise. We're either getting a rejection or it doesn't, and I got to stop out. Come on, VWAP. Give me just one more rejection. One more rejection. Come on. Reject. Push it down. Come on. At least hit that first target. Come on, brother. There we go, brother. Hit that next one. Do it, brother. There we go, brother. Thank you, VWAP. Thank you. Come again. Dude, now roll over. Let's go to West Virginia. Carry me home to this down here is West Virginia. That's West Virginia. Carry me home to the place you belong. West Virginia. Just come on down. I gotta feed kids. They're hungry. Carry me home. Come on. Get down to West Virginia. Come on. To the place I mean, this is a beautiful pattern. I mean, goodness, let's go. You know, what I should have done is I should have had my stop over those highs, like I did on that first one. I should have just said, hey, you know what? I'll risk losing some money on the final contract to give this thing the opportunity to come down. So, yeah, we'll see. Even if the price still comes up here and stops me out where I could have said, see, at least I made sure that final contract was green, irrelevant. That was still the wrong move. I should have just kept it up there. Anybody else take that VWAP trade with me? Like I said, I like the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Some of these goobers out there, they have like 18 paragraph reasonings with words that I don't even understand. They use all these abbreviations that make them sound cool. It's like, it doesn't need to be that hard. It really doesn't. You're still in? Good job. Like I said, I should still be into with that final one. My West Virginia point was right here. Oh, is it really going to go down to West Virginia? There's West Virginia. I think it's got a chance now. Hey, you know what? I went for a walk today. I appreciate that. I'm glad. The power of independent thinking. Where's your stop at, though? Again, even if it never hits this line and it comes up here and, you know, would have stopped me out for that final one, I still contend that's what I should have been doing. So I should still be in. I should still have my stop up here because I had on both those ones. I got my targets hit. I was in the green no matter what. Yeah, I would have had some of the green eaten into via losing money on that one, but yeah. A mental stop. Okay, well, where's your mental stop? That has me worried. It has me thinking that you think a mental stop is what it's not. All a mental stop means is you have not locked it into the system. But there is an area on the chart you're watching where when the price gets to that number, you're hitting it. So like, I think that you think a mental stop means, well, I don't really have a stop. I'll just make it up as I go. That's not what a mental stop is. A hard stop is what, like this is a hard stop. Like if I had, you know, something in, like that's a hard stop. It's in the system. A mental stop is, so, and this level right here is at 873. A mental stop is me watching 873, and as soon as the price hits 873, then I click the button. So I'm worried. I'm worried for you. Correct. Mental stops don't trigger on the chart. It's up to you to trigger it. Because it's just not a hard. It's not in the system. But you still do know where the stop is at. Mental stop. Yeah, I mean, it can be. Mental stops, you got to be very, very disciplined with a mental stop. Because if it's up to you to press it when you're supposed to press it. Okay, that I am too confident in this trade. That's fine, but I went for a walk today. I now have the impression that you don't know, like you have some misaligned terms. As far as I can tell, you think that a mental stop is something that it's not actually. So that's my concern here. Your confidence level in the trade is irrelevant. Right now, I'm focused on, let's make sure you have, you're thinking about things how they're supposed to be thought about. Just sign up for my first account ever using code Clay. Hey, thank you. Thank you for remembering with the platform. Thank you for using code Clay. Did you see the video on how to set it up or no? Still got a chance. Look at the VWAP. I suppose I could have tried it again. Holy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. I guess if it goes back up there, the question becomes, can it do it 6 times? Can it do it 6 times? My stop is market close or 5K loss. Okay, well then don't say you have a mental stop. That next time say I don't have a stop. Samuel, is that all you do is go long? Hey, thanks, Sam. Thank you, Dead. Or Dia. Or Deanne Upont. I don't. Deanne Upont. Hey, oh, it hit West Virginia. Oh, I should have, see? Should have kept it up there. It did. It carried, for those of you that trusted in West Virginia, carried you home. It wasn't a smooth ride, but it hit West Virginia. Okay, so you know the video exists. Perfect. Isn't it East Virginia? I don't know. I know you're in the UK, so maybe East and West is different for you. I appreciate you continuing to grind, Mr. G. I appreciate that. We are now on the 5-minute here. We're right here at the 50 period. What's interesting on the 5 is we have the overnight low, the pink line, but we also have the green EMA basically right at the same level. So that doesn't guarantee anything per se, but it makes it interesting. Like, could that be some sort of bounce point? Successfully rage baited. Well, I'm going to successfully throw you in timeout. There you go. There you go. You had your success. I just had mine. Okay, Bass Boss. Please give me a 1 if you're still here and you can hear what I'm saying. Because I could have sworn I've answered this for you. This is now like my 3rd or 4th time. So I'm getting the impression that you ask questions and then you just disappear. So can you please give me a 1 if you're still here so you can hear this answer? In my community, it's not a bunch of dents. Nobody needs video. People can people can think for themselves. People can look at images. So here's like an example from this morning. Okay. So again, this was not video. This is just an image that I put. NQ breakout trend line. I'll be watching at open for any big Momo meaning momentum candles up. And this is on the 2-minute time frame. So notice that line right there, okay? So that was what I explained to members. That's what I'm looking for. So no, there's no need for video. Assuming you can look at images and read, no need for a video. There is that line right there. You can see it did start, but as I said, I was looking for big momentum candles. There is a big momentum candle. Right here, it hit, and at 800 went up about 45 points. Now, sure, it did drop all the way back down here, but for a mere peasant like me, 45 points is plenty for me to work with. If you were to tell me, Clay, this move's gonna go 45 points, I'm like, fantastic. Now, if you're someone that's like, Clay, I'm only happy if I can get a 100-point move. Well, we're just different traders then. For me, 45 points. So right there, broke, 45 points up. So there's an example of how it works. Boss, can you confirm that you just heard all that? Because I will lose my mind. In fact, I will retire from live streaming. If you show up again and you're like, hey, Clay, how does your private community work? Dude, I think... Do you give that insight? Yeah, brother, did you see the image? Notice what the chart looked like at this time. Notice how there was no breakout. This is ahead of time. This is ahead of time, brother. Trendline breakout, question mark. Obviously, I put the question mark because there's no guarantees. I don't know if it's going to break the trend line. I'll be watching at open for any big momentum candles up. This, notice, it's still below the yellow line. And then this happened. And then there's that same yellow line. There you go. If that doesn't make sense to you, I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know how. I have failed you. That's the only way I really know how to explain how the private room works. And since you asked, here is how, if anybody's interested, here is a link to the private community. Well, does it have 6 times in it? I don't know, man. At some point, you got to think that VWAP is going to be like, fine, you keep pounding on the door, I give up. You know, I'm going to do this instead. I'm going to do a fake break of VWAP and look for a rejection at the 200 period set moving average, that pink line. That's what I'm doing here. Unless it's the 6th time again. Is it really going to be 6 times? That'd be so impressive. All right, there. Okay. Uh-oh. All right. Nope, I don't like it anymore. I wanted to see a break and for it to shoot up there pretty quick and hit me. But the fact that it broke and now it's putzing around, that changes things a little bit too much for me. When I was with my wife last night, I inadvertently yelled Code Clay. That's weird. Like, I hope that's true. I hope that's a true story, but at the same time, I hope it's not true. I'm very conflicted on that, actually. Right here is an interesting short, but what makes this tricky is this. If I get short here and I throw my stop above here, well, I don't like that stop because now I'm in front of the pink line. That doesn't make much sense. So my stop should be up here. But if I'm getting short down here at basically 800 and my stop's all the way up there, I don't want a 45-point stop. That's nutso land. I'm not willing to risk 45 points. Greg, you're a saint. Dude, this guy is just... So, okay. So let's say that somebody is spam... Oh, I don't know. What's the morality on this? Like, what's the ethics of this? I'm not sure, so I'm being actually serious. So right now, I'm being spammed by some dude that I never signed up for anything. So he's clearly either spamming, he's scamming. I don't know what's going on. But he did leave his email. If I were to put the email in here and tell you all to just blow up his email with just to give him a little... But is that not right? Even though it's a scammer or somebody that's doing something wrong, is that not like? And I'm being dead serious. Like, is that legit or no? Because this dude now is like 3 days in a row. How many G tier, what in regards to what? First off, I'm not even in a trade right now, so I don't have any contracts. This idiot. I mean, the problem is at the bottom, he doesn't even have an unsubscribe thing. So it's like, stop. I'll just block. Goodness. It's just so like, I don't know. It's sad. Like, dude, can't you... I don't know. Especially it's this Dr. Russell. It's like, okay, you're a doctor, huh? Imagine being like getting a doctorate and having to go and like spam people. Man, what a waste of money your doctorate was. Holy smokes. Just send them code, Clay. Yeah, I guess, a couple ways of looking at it. That's true. All right, well, we've finally made. So I kind of hard. Did the VWAP really give us 6 times in a row? In a sense, yes, but in a sense, no, because it did technically pop up a bit ahead before dropping back down. Oh wow, no. Don't even do that to longs. Don't even do this to longs. You better stop going down, dude. Just this. Get ready to roll down your windows to listen for curse words. There you, yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, start to head up. I was going to say, if this thing just all of a sudden turned into one big red candle and wiped out all of this, think about all the people that were finally getting bullish and are finally like, all right, finally we're above VWAP. Let's turn our bias to bullish. And then for that, okay, but it's bouncing back up. So, okay. That was looking like it was going to be real rough for a second. Did that one person that said the market was ever going to crash, did they ever give us a number? What was it, Yoga? What was that person's name? It just dawned on me. I was Yoga or Yoega or whatever your name was. Are you still here? The person that's like before the stream even started made the claim that tomorrow the market's going to collapse. Are you still here? I think your name was Yoga. I want to ask you some more questions. Could be considered harassment. How? How could it be considered harassment when a spammer is spamming other people? Are they not the harassers? Yeah, sometimes I trade gold. Did the stream go down for a second? Because that is weird. Viewers dropped, and then the chat went silent, and now a bunch of messages just showed up, and I noticed viewers just popped up like another 30, just like that. I'm new to the stocks and trading. Can you explain options? No, because here, I'll explain options. Don't do them. And I'm being dead serious. That's the best explanation to somebody that's new and interested in trading. When it comes to options, don't do them. Uncle, that's a good point. I didn't even think of that. Very good point. I started with options, switching to futures was the best decision. Yeah. Options are truly garbage. Well, okay. Well, no bar. What are you wanting to do? Are you wanting to invest or trade? And if you want to trade, do you want a day trade or swing trade? If you don't know, that's fine, but you do need to figure out that before you can, really advance in any sort of conversation. Because if you're looking to invest, well, there's all sorts of good stuff you can invest in. Precious metals, real estate, stocks. Kind of liking this for a long right here. Right about 838. But now it's just dropping down. You're long, Neil? Okay. Looks like we're going up. Neil's never wrong. Neil's never... Oh, dude, that's your website. neilsneverwrong.com. Dude, let's go. Okay, are you looking to invest or trade, No Bar? That's the key question in this conversation. You're holding short? Where's your stop at, PTO? Okay, now you want to trade. Okay, earlier you had mentioned invest. Well, if you want to, well now, okay, do you want to day trade or swing trade? Okay, T. Gastin, do you want to day trade or swing trade? GC is about to drop, is it? I don't know about that. I mean, I don't know. You didn't define drop. I mean, all it needs to go down is like a tick, and you can say, see, I told you it dropped. But I don't know. If anything, this looks like it could be a nice little buy pullback point right here, the VWAP within the overall uptrend. Which, to be fair to you, would require a drop. You want to day trade? Well, if you want to day trade, in my opinion, okay, on commodities, so on futures, what country are you in? Europe, Cyprus. Uh-oh. For some reason, I don't. How do you spell Cyprus? What is that? CY. Oh, looks like you're good. Okay, yeah. All right. Open to people in Cyprus. So yeah, if you want to day trade futures through a prop firm, which is what I think makes the most sense, and you want to use who I'm using, I recommend, especially for you, given you're a beginner to the prop firm space, take Profit Trader. So yeah, this video here would probably help you out the most then, because it talks about the prop firm I use and then how to set up the platform. Who is this? T Gas. There you go. Wow. Ooh, the people that were getting bullish, they may still have a chance, but the thing with this is, I mean, you just can't survive. You can't. A lot of these pullbacks are not survivable because they're so big. Sure, on the chart, it doesn't look like that much of a distance, right? I mean, I can totally see like, okay, yeah, maybe some people bought right here and they got their stop down here. And yeah, in some days that might only be 20 points. So yeah, you can survive something like that where as long as you go down. But like on a day like today, that's like a 70-point stop. People just can't weather the storms on days like today. So yes, longs here, eek. For those, oh my, what? if you're a take profit trader and you use the code, yes, it's no activation. If there is an activation fee there, just you just reach out. They'll refund you back. They're having issues with that right now. I'm telling you what. So, okay, blackout news. If I had to guess, I did this with Philly. If I had to guess, though, I bet a problem in your trading is lack of patience. Yeah, but you did know because you knew as part of the code it was 40% off and no activation fee. So you did know, but you just didn't have the patience to like, wait a second, let me reach out to somebody before I go pay the 130. So am I wrong though? Do you struggle with patience within your trading? Based on all this, I would guess yes. I would guess that is a big problem. Oh my. Okay. Andrew, give me a one. I think you're still here because you're already listening. Can you just give me a one, Andrew, whatever name you're using right now? I'm done emailing with you because you're here right now. So I don't know why I'm emailing. You're here because you thought previously that you were the guy. Again, right now, Take Profit Trader is having issues. They are aware of it. I emailed earlier. They are sending them out. If you pay the 130, so if you use code Clay or really any code with Take Profit Trader, part of that code was 40% off and no activation fee. If you use that code and you just decided to not reach out to customer service and you just paid it, send them an email. Be like, hey, I paid this. I wasn't supposed to. They will refund you back the 130. If you have not yet, if you're waiting for your credit, they are working on it. They are aware. It is like the highest priority item right now that they are trying to, like glitches happen, within. So they're aware of it. I'm guessing the code is one-time activation. Well, I'm not really sure what you mean by one-time activation. So good to see this is acting pretty normal here in the sense of it's at least respecting these areas, mainly more so on the 5 minute. On the 5 minute, we have the 200 period down there. We have the 21 EMA. We have a pivot point. In fact, why don't I just bring it over? So you can see we have, like I said, the pivot. We have, that was just to track West Virginia. We have the purple line. We have the 20. So yeah. It is behaving normal. Just the issue on days like today is, unfortunately, if you're buying this pullback here, you can't really set a stop down here because that's requiring like over a 50-point stop. Yes, you can use the code as much as you want. Poggers. You are totally on Twitch. You're a gamer. I recognize some of this because I watch a couple dudes on Twitch. I've seen that before. I don't know what it means, but I've seen it before. It's called off the rip. T. Gastine, what exactly are you referring to here? Do I need to choose the exclusive offer? Well, if you're signing up with Take Profit Trader and you want to support the stream, you want to get the deal, then yes, code Clay. But I'm not sure if that's, I'm not sure what exactly you're asking. Can I send you your my no? Yeah, yeah. I'll give you my number when this is done. You can text me anytime you want, preferably in the middle of the night. Looks like a head and shoulder could form. Yeah, I could see that. Actually, when I think about it, don't text, call. I won't even put my phone on mute. Just call. Yeah, I'm not touching this thing. If it gets down here, I'll be interested in a potential long, but not until then, brothers. 5 minute though, it is it literally just bounced right off that purple and 21 EMA. I do, yeah. Every day I start at 11 a.m. Eastern. What time? I told you, middle of the night. That's the best time when I'm sleeping. You sold? I can't remember if you were long or short, Neil. All I'm almost positive is when you say you sold, you mean you sold for a gain. NeilsNeverWrong.com. See, I told you, plus 70. There you go. No, no, it's not a competition, Cody. It's not a competition. You know, I'm interested in a potential long down around this pink line. Right. I was going to say this right now, we're kind of in no man's land, but that's not really true because we have this low right here. That could be an area of support. Well, selling was a good. No, I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was a bad idea. I'm just saying, of course, you sold for a profit. That's all you do, brother. This week has been very squirrely. What do you mean? The price is barely budged this week. What are you talking about? And waiting for your number. Yeah, like I said, I'll send it to you afterwards when the live stream's done. Do you trade live funds or do you all? No, heck no, I don't trade live funds. Why would I? I'm not risking my own capital. Are you crazy? I just trade prop firms. Take profit traders, only prop firm I use. But heck no, I'm not trading my own funds. I understand math. Throw it in here. We'll close your eyes. How do you get the overnight low and high in the chart? I think here. Price levels right here. High price, low price. They take 20%, which is nothingness. The ROIs that you can create even by giving up 20% are like scam-like. No, 197 is for the community. The web class that you're signing up for is free. If you read the full, if you go through it, if you actually read the page, you're already signed up for it. Which app will I use next to trade? What country are you in? I think Marky heard me. Marky, he knows that I'm interested down here, so he's not letting the price go down there. You've gotten 3,000 payouts? In payouts, Ty? Am I understanding that right? Nice job, Evil. I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. Let me put it this way. If you see a setup and you're like, that is the prettiest thing that I've seen, like that is an A+ setup, I would not call you crazy for trading your pro account or your fund, whatever you want to call it, your funded account. But if you're like, that's more like A-, and then, but it's still, like I said, A- is still a good setup. So I don't know, maybe you take that in an eval account. Any reason you don't like, because I'm in a private community. I have a private paid for community and they get my attention at the open. Okay. 1-800 get a job. Are the pro prop plus plus accounts are live trading, real markets, Alex, yeah. If I Venmo you $2, can I get your attention? Henry, I've answered every question you've asked. So no, there's no need to Venmo me $2. I've answered everything. As long as it doesn't go below overnight low, I'm bullish. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I can see that. Okay, well, if you don't mind, I am trying to trade and keep my head. So if you could maybe just not try to get me riled up, that would be appreciated. Trading's already hard enough. It gets even more harder than when you have baboons trying to get you riled up. When is the right time to sell? When you can buy a beachside mansion in Malibu. That's when you sell. You're fine, Henry. You're fine. You meant well. You meant well. Appreciate you being able to take that as opposed to, jerk, I'm leaving. You're so mean. So I appreciate that, Henry. Actually, quite a bit. We've had some people in here where I could say that to them, and they would have zero intellectual honesty like you displayed. Like you showed intellectual honesty when you're like, okay, I can see that. Sorry. And you said sorry. I like that. Thank you. So thank you for not being like the people that instead of being intellectually honest, they pull out the victim card. Yeah, you're mean. You're so mean, you're a jerk. So Henry, stay around, buddy. I like people like you. You're in Nigeria. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely sending you your number. And as part of the number, I'll send you my mother's maiden name, my social security number, and let me know any other numbers you need from me. I'm up 19 on my 50K eval. Well, you need to lose $489. I sound like Kermit the Frog with a hernia. Oh. My imitation voice? I was going to say, that's the first I've heard that for my normal voice. Hey, Brenner. Yes, Brenner, I am starting to get in my mind. You are in Budapest. What is a VWAP setting? Right there. Okay, well, we just all of a sudden went into this range that I suppose caught me a little off guard with the way that things have been moving. But I guess time of day, I shouldn't be totally shocked, but a lot of waiting right now. Yes, you have to build the 2K buffer on the pro account, correct. Yeah, yes. There, okay. Now we're finally getting some answers there, Pastry, like you were just saying. By the way, as an FYI, I don't remember where I started the stream at. I want to say this number was down in the 700s. I could be wrong. And now up over 1,000. All on 3 MNQs. 3. So just as a reminder, you don't necessarily always need to go huge size, especially on days like today when things are moving. It's quite, 3 MNQ has led to some good solid trades. And some of these trades, like I said, have not even been like bangers. Like they've worked out enough to be green, but not like I've gotten any sort of massive movements in my favor. Our job is not to try to guess. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think that is kind of what we're trying to do. Like even when you're trying to follow it, you're what are you following? You're following the direction. So you're trying to guess that the direction is still the thing you're trying to follow. But yes, that is all trading is we are trying to take guesses, but the point is how good of an educated guess can you make it? The better you are at educated guessing, the better. But it is still a guess. Because to say that this is not guessing means there are things you know. And anybody that's like, oh no, I know what's going to happen. No, they don't. No, they don't. I promise you. Good job, Jason. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you could hit that like button, it helps. It makes a difference. So yeah, hitting that like button would be very much so appreciated. Yeah, right. Follow the trend. But I mean, you're still guessing that the trend is going to remain the trend, right? Try another resort. I'm over trading. I think we got a Neil typo here. Oh, that was that's okay. Even that is dirty. Like this is getting really dirty. Range, making it look like okay, bears are finally. Nope, just kidding. Bulls straight back up. That's rough. That's whew. That is dirty right there. That is dirty. Now, it's one thing to break just a little bit below it and then go back up. Again, that's still kind of dirty. But, to pick up momentum and then come straight back up, that's real dirty. All right, here we have a potential trade up here. Let me think. Just leave me alone. Goodness, that's still a 21-point stop. That's wild. Okay, if it hits that yellow line and the pink line, I'm going to throw an order to get short. It's got a... Yeah, that's close enough. That's close enough. Got like a 24-point stop on this. Wild. Or do I just try to short up here? See if we can get the rejection. Okay, I'm in. See if it wants to get rejected. Off this 200 period moving average and the VWAP. It's rejected before. Can it reject again? I could add here and then just throw my stop right up there. I'd have a total of 6. Let's do that. So if I'm wrong, ouch. Again, I'm looking to add 3 more right there, and then I have my stop right up there. So if it doesn't work out, I'll be getting stopped out with 6. So it'll be not a pleasant trade, but I'll still be plenty green on the day. Dang it. Wish I got filled there. As it comes back down, maybe. All right. Still not filled. Okay, now I'm filled. Come on. Come on down now. Get below that blue line. This is not looking good. All right. Okay, I have 1 left. All right, I'll just get out. All right, that one didn't work out. Ooh, good. Okay, that... Yeah. All right, I should not have added. I'm an idiot. I mean, I've been talking this whole time about, hey, be careful. It's volatile. You don't need that much size. I only had 6 MNQs, but I just like kicked myself in the face for like a $300 some loss on 6 MNQ. Good grief. Still plenty green, but yeah. Again, that's why it's so tricky. Don't get me wrong. I will take a very volatile day like this over, a small little, oh, look at that huge breakout. And then you look at the candle and it's like 15 points. But yeah, you got to just be so extra cautious on these. And where's your stop at? PTO, I'm scared because it doesn't seem like you ever use stops. You keep telling us about all these entry points and shorts, but you never tell us where a stop loss is at. So yes, friendly reminder. The distances may not look very, very big. The position sizes may not look very big, but man, the P&Ls, they're adding up quick on a day like today. I just followed that candle all the way up for 1,100. Now I'm above buffer. Like $160 now payout? Is this in your pro account, Evil? I kind of want to short here. I mean, it looks like it's puts 44. Yeah. I'm going to try a short here. The red line. Seems to be kind of maybe running out of steam here a little bit. Okay, I'm in. There we go. Just a little scalpy scalp there on that one. I think that was like $50 or so. Well, I mean, in some ways, force fed, you might want to thank that person. Because I had somebody come in my office and pulled me away from the computer, I would have avoided a losing trade. Because I tried to go short, and this thing just kept grinding against me. So, I don't know. Maybe that person just saved you a bunch of money. In theory. Possibly. Oh, am I about to is this thing going to dump straight back down, or is this a good buy here? I'm going to give it a go. I may regret this. But man, seemed like a strong move. A little bit of a back test, and then do we go? That's what you're hoping. Oh, if that's what Neil's playing, then I'm in good hands. I'm in good hands. Because Neil's never wrong. .com. Where's your stop at? Okay, am I right to assume, PTO, you don't use stops? Your stop is just the account itself? I shouldn't be buying this. On the 5-minute, the candle that just formed, I don't know if I want to be buying a pullback after that candle. Might be a bigger pullback, so I need to step away. Hey, TJP. How's it going? Man, that was... I don't know. It's easy for me to complain in hindsight. Well, that's the thing, though. I didn't even think I went big. Because at one, I'm like, man, I can't believe I took that big a size. But then I'm like, dude, you went up to 6... Like on usually like on days when they're not so volatile, you're doing 8 MNQs. So on that one, I built a little bit of size, and my size was 6 MNQ, yet it was still, I don't know. That was just, yeah, sneaky. Days like this are sneaky. Just use code Clay. I do top of range. Well, what is that number? What is the top of the range? Do you have a number for the top of the range? Like, do you literally mean the top, or do you mean a couple points above the top? Like, what is your stop? Thank you. There you go. Now we can track that fully. 865. There you go. So he's... Wait. What's the high of that? Is your stop literally at that high? Or is it supposed to be a little slightly above the high? Hopefully you mean like a little bit above the high. Oh, sorry to hear. Yeah, JT Moon. That totally makes sense. I mean, it didn't happen to me per se, but goodness, I don't know if you're here for it, JT, but I took a loss where I thought I was being like not that aggressive with it, but yeah, it's just the size. It's one of those weird days. Because things are moving pretty quick. But I'm glad that you're still green. Glad that you're still green. I know you wish you were way more green than you are, but, at least you're still green. Like I said, I was thinking about buying there, and to be fair, it would have worked out fine because this candle bounced where I think I was like trying to get right there at about 15, and it went up, yeah, like 25 points. But, oh well. Gave back $700 of profit. The trailing, well, you got to be aggressive. Be aggressive. Got to be aggressive. See, I wouldn't mind a short here, but then I have the 21 EMA right below. So it's like, I don't know. Is it going to just like come down here and then boop back up? Now, if I just want to do a scalp, I suppose, let's see. So 5 down to there. Yeah, that's still like 10 points, so nah. Now, if the 21 EMA was not there, then I'd be open to potentially a short right here. But the 21 EMA's got me a little scuffed. Enron Elon, that dude is... Ponzi's, like, are you... Like, you're not even real. So Ponzi's, like, I don't know. Let me interview you if you're still even here. Like, what's your life story? Do you just hop around from live stream to live stream just putting up weird messages? Like, what's your thought process behind all that? Because, like, you show up, you drop a weird message, and then, like, that's the only thing you ever say. It's like you disappear. So you have piqued my curiosity. Like, are you high on drugs right now? Or, like, what's... Like, what... I don't... No, you're probably... Okay, I guess I'm crazy because per my own premise, you drop a message and then leave. Yet now I'm talking to you as if you're still here. Oh, you are still here. Okay, so you're a troll. Gotcha. Okay. So you're just trolling. So, but I mean, like, why? Like, don't you have anything better to do with your time? Like, why are you hopping around from live stream to live stream being a troll? And I'm asking this in all seriousness. Like, I'm actually fascinated. Like, you've piqued my curiosity. I don't know about every detail, Vlad, but some details stand out more than others for some reason. Bass boss. Dude, I literally, I answered that for you. I truly answered that for you. That image that I showed you, that was before the open. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I don't know, brother. I'm sorry. I've apparently failed you. I do not know how else to explain and answer your questions other than how I already tried. Yes, I do that every day. You dent. Goodness. I don't know, man. How brutally honest can I be with you right now? I'm at the point where if I see a payment from you show up, I might just click the refund button. I'm getting the idea you might drive me insane. You might drive me insane. Like, at the end of the day, it's $99. The way your FBI, like, CIA, like, interviewing me right now, you're acting like it's $990 for 3 months. It's $99 for 3 months. That breaks down to $8.25 a week. I realize money does not grow on trees, but if paying for something that's $8.25 a week is gonna potentially financially break you, trading is not for you. You need to focus on other things in your personal finances. I'll give you a 99% discount. Listen, I'm going to cut you a deal. Normal pricing, $150,000. I'm going to give you a 99% discount, Roland. There we go. How good of a deal is that? That's how much I like you, Roland. I have something that normally for non-Roland people is $150,000, but I'm going to give you a 99% discount, brother. I mean, I don't mind questions, but there is a point where the questions are like, dude, what? I feel like I'm being interviewed by the FBI right now. You know, it's $99 at the end of the day. I think you need a hit of that SI. We haven't even looked at silver. Oh boy. Oh boy. So anybody that is on tilt and wants to just try to get paid or go bust in a hurry, that might be the trade right there. If it breaks, does that trend line produce enough movement to send you to payout land? If it doesn't, it'll be Cook City. But that's how silver works. You need to be a gambler. Well, I suppose that depends on how you define gambler. But I do agree that, yes, you cannot be scared. All right. Oh, there. Okay. Oh, probably close. It broke out a little bit, and then this little... Clay, what are you talking about? It's barely pulled back. I know. Oh, cooked. Dead. Cooked. That's how crazy silver is. Cooked. Cooked. Oh, now definitely cooked. Isn't that wild? That's how crazy silver is. Now, if this was MNQ or other things, you'd be like, all right, you know, I can weather this. It's not ideal here. But, you know, maybe there's a chance it comes back up. Doesn't matter. You're already cooked. Already cooked. That's how crazy silver is. Oh, yeah. I mean, I just absolutely just roasted. Now, if you went short there, though, you are just, I mean, can I get a ride on your private jet? Yes, I'm familiar with the most Kool-Aid filled dentedness ever. Yes, I'm familiar. And it's don't even get me started on that nonsense. But per your question, my genuine answer is yes, I am familiar. So to be fair, I guess I stepped outside of the bounds of your question. You didn't ask me my thoughts on it. You just asked me, am I familiar? So sorry. I didn't really answer it. But yes, I am familiar. Oh, are you still playing silver, JT? I just blew 25 accounts doing that trade. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Okay, and now, oh no, now that's so dirty. There it is. Well, Clay, it's barely broken out. Yeah, but it's silver. It doesn't need to break out that much. Oh my, oh, good grief. Oh my goodness. That's so dirty. Well, for anybody that took the second breakout, you just got, oh my goodness. I understand if you're like, dude, what are you talking about? It's barely broken up. Like, Clay, I see what you mean. It's broken out, but it's not like it's gone ba-boom. That's what I'm saying, though. In silver, this amount of breakout is nutso. Like, you got paid. Problem is, that one right there. People that bought cooked. So hopefully, I guess, hopefully the people that got cooked could go and reset quick enough and get their new account fired up before this one. How do you trade that? I can't. Well, I mean, you buy the breakout. And then that's what that literally, as I explained, you buy the breakout. If it does this, you're done. That account is cooked. But on the second one, it broke. It barely, I mean, it was not much of a pullback at all. And then right there, I mean, there are some people that just got paid. I played that on gold. I don't know, can you have a tight stop in gold? You might, like, there's no such thing as a tight stop on silver. A tight stop on silver is still probably like, what, at least 800 bucks gone? These are not different accounts. This is the same account manual. Within this account, these are my NQ trades. These are my MNQ trades. I don't mess with silver. Yeah, wild. Crazy. Crazy. How is gold doing? It's gold. Am I going to look back and regret at this decision? I don't know. There seems to be. I'm trying to capture the idea that there's like a pullback here. Can't really get a totally spicy. That trend line. Okay, I like that trend line. Do you buy the break of that trend line on gold? Now, gold is not nearly as crazy. Gold is crazy. Don't get me wrong. It is crazy. But if the baseline is silver, it's not nearly as crazy. What is a good price to get into Bitcoin? Not a price. I'm not into Bitcoin. So if you're asking me, there is no price. I reject the premise because your premise is assuming that it is good to even get into Bitcoin. I reject that premise. I'm not interested in getting into Bitcoin. Manuel, just watch this, man. This will help. I don't remember, but I try my best not to turn this into this live stream into a tutorial on Tradeovate. But if you watch that video, it'll help you out. No, it's not a dumb question. It's just a matter of that's not really necessarily what I'm totally trying to do. Is have this be a Tradeovate walkthrough at all times. The settings contract. Well, I do have symbol. Like behind my beautiful face is the symbol over there. Or are you talking about something else? You can add from the settings contract. Yeah, I already have the signal. The signal is way over here. All right, here we go, gold. I'm at... that's what I said. Like, I trade gold, but... Should I be trading gold right now at 12:40 p.m. Eastern in the afternoon? I don't know. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I think one I'm okay. All right, I'm going to try it with one. I should be okay. Okay, I'm in. Holy crap. Nope, that was bad. That was bad. I just made 350 bucks and that thing barely went up. That was bad. That was bad. Nope. MGC. Should have done MGC. MGC. All right. Now, if you're like, wait a second, that was wild, Clay. Are you saying that silver makes what just happened there look like nothing? That is what I'm saying about silver. That is how crazy silver is. No, that wasn't a mistake. I knew I was doing GC, but in hindsight, I should have just been doing MGC. I guess I didn't realize that GC was that wild. I knew it was wild, but man, shoulda, coulda, woulda held. What, I'd be up probably over 1,000 on it now. Nah, no oils today. No oil trading today. Did anybody take that with me? Any gold traders take that breakout? Give me a 1. If you are, GC, are you with me? Oh, yeah. What is that? What is that lyric? GC, are you with me? Oh, it's GP? Or is it GC? Oh, it's GP? What's that lyric? Who knows what I'm talking about? Oh, it's GP. All right, that's fine. We're going to rearrange it to GP or GC. Right here. GC, are you with me? Oh, yeah. We're having church. Okay, we're having... what do we have? We're having a break? I don't know. Well, I'll cook. But there we go. I'm sorry. There we go. So just for you, Stomp, I guess? Or is this the name of the band? And that's the name of the song. I don't know. But there it is. That's the reference point. GC, are you with me? Yeah, so who was Samuel? Well, of course you were Samuel. All you do is go long. Oh, it's GP. What does GP stand for? No oil trades yet. I want to keep my perfect streak. Testing a... Oh, brother. Yeah, I wipe my butt with FVGs. Okay, that's what I think of FVGs. Anyways, let's move on. That's wild. All right, yeah, GC's not for me. Maybe MGC. MGC. That was nuts. Dude, that was crazy. That thing barely budged. That thing barely broke out and I made 350 on it. Okay, here we go. Pull back here on MNQ. I'm at 800 right now. Should I stop? Well, I mean, that's always the question. So I think, if it were me, this is what I would do. I would stop and I'd lock in the 800. And then I'd hop to another account or fire up another account because per your premise, you are on fire. So if you're on fire, then keep striking while the iron's hot. But on the flip side, it's like, okay, well, what happens if you stop being not on fire and you give back some of that 800? So I think a good way, and with the power of prop firms, is you can lock in that $800 payout, which is fantastic. But you can keep taking advantage of the fact you are on fire, maybe just fire up another test. So if it were me, I think that's how I would go about it. In the spirit of the racehorse model. Just start working on another test, another horse. That way you still have skin in the game. You're still accomplishing things. Yes, and use code CLAY. Yes, that's true too, Tyler. Yes. Bro, most people don't make 200. No, you're right. That's what I mean. That's why GC was crazy. Like $350 and it barely budged and it happened all in like a second. I don't know. What did you, JT Moon, Apex, or last night, they banned. You can't even trade gold or MGC or silver on Apex anymore. Dude, good. No. Are you here right now, Andrew? I'm not going to. Okay, dude. Andrew, give me a 1 if you're here right now. Hey, ForceFed, are you still here? I think he thinks I'm stupid. ForceFed, are you still here? No, not you, Andrew. I know ForceFed, you remember the name Andrew, right? I know ForceFed. He definitely remembers Andrew. No, you're fine. You're fine, Andrew. Yes, the one. Yes. I think you're listening right now, Andrew. So I'm just going to talk to you as if you're here, because I'm pretty sure you're here. Yes, I did ban that one name because I thought it was a troll. But I'm also well aware that you have had zero problem in the past of just creating new names to show up. Because, we have a rocky history. Ultimately, we're fine. I get it. We've gotten on the same page. But you've told me that you started your own channel. Fine. But I find it a little coincidental that now all of a sudden, when you showed up under your new channel's name, and I banned it because I thought you were a troll for just somebody else, now you want me to go and learn how to unban blah, blah, blah. Listen, man, I'm not... If your game plan is, hey, let's try to drive traffic from this thing to my new channel, no. Okay? So you are, again, maybe you're not even here, but if you're here, Andrew... You are welcome to hang out. Just create another name. Like I said, I didn't mean to ban it, but maybe just create another name. But no, I'm not going to go read through all these how-to things just so I can unban you so you can promote your channel. And if you are not here right now, then I've been talking to nobody. But it is what it is. What is your strategy? The KISS strategy. Keep it simple, stupid. I like candlesticks. I like some moving averages. I like some trend lines. And I like the VWAP. That's it. If you're looking for fancy sounding terminology or cool sounding like abbreviations, you're not going to find that here because I am a moron. I am a baboon. I am stupid. And because of that, I need to keep it simple for myself. And try a long at that green line if it wants to pop up. Not really, no. Don't leave out the rising wedge. Well, tread lines are used to form rising wedges, right, Ronnie? Agree or disagree? You need tread lines to form a rising wedge. And I told him, part of the KISS method is what? Tread lines. So there we go, brother. Do you use any tools at all like Spot Gamma or Bookmap? No. But yes, I do use tool. Oh, okay. Okay, not like those, no. My favorite tool is just price action. And my favorite way to view price action is through candlesticks. because candlesticks are pretty cool. Like they show you multiple things about what matters most, which is price action. But yeah, when you're talking about spot gamma, dude, I'm a baboon. Like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, that sounds awesome. Like, if I was going to sell a tool and I could name it something, like, shout out to whoever decided to name the tool Spot Gamma. That sounds legit. Like, from the marketing standpoint, nothing but respect. That sounds legit. Like, I'm actually tempted to go buy it just so I can say that I use Spot Gamma. Like, that's how cool that actually sounds. So when I'm hanging out with the brothers, I can be like, hey, boys, I'm a Spot Gamma trader. Yeah. The move on NQ these days is hard to trade if you don't. Well, yeah, I mean, I could see some people not even wanting to trade NQ right now with this action, and I wouldn't blame them. But just remember, Longhorn, you can always go down to MNQs and do like 7. All right, well, this one is not playing out, so I almost forgot about that trade. I got to be careful, especially those trades where I don't throw in a stop right away. Yeah, I've tried to learn them, and my head went dizzy. Yeah, I mean, my favorite indicator is the baboon butt. B-U-T, the baboon butt. That one will rock your world. Thank you, Ty. Shout out to you for recognizing your ego. I guess it depends. Do you find, is ego a big state? Or I'm sorry, is Iowa a big state in your mind or a small state? Because that'll figure out if your ego is a problem or not. So do you view Iowa as a big state or a small state? Now, if you're like, my ego is the size of Rhode Island, I'd be like, okay, good job keeping your ego under check. So no, my ego is the size of, it sucks? Huh? Okay, if you view Iowa as a small state, then good job, Ty, for what you've said, keeping your ego under control. Spot Gamma is expensive, almost $200 a month. Hey, Ronnie, I love to see it. Look at Ronnie, everybody, giving a trade plan ahead of time. That's how you do it. If you want any shred of credibility, that's how you do it. My ego is so odd. Okay, so you're viewing Iowa as a big state then. So shout out to you. I appreciate the fact. Again, thank you for using code Clay. Fantastic. That's awesome, man. $3,000 in payouts this week. Let's go. But most importantly, props to you for recognizing your ego is out of control. So now you've recognized the problem. Let's make sure you do the right solution. That is one of the biggest problems that people don't realize until it's too late, that your ego is out of control. And that is also one of those discussions on why is trading hard? Trading is hard for many reasons. Another reason, though, is scared money don't make money. So you got to be confident, but don't be cocky. Well, where's that line? Exactly. Yes, that is exactly why trading is hard. You can't be scared. Scared money don't make money. You got to be confident, but don't be cocky. I wish that line was someplace very black and white. But for everybody, it's going to be a little different. And those are just the types of things that make trading hard. You got enough to feed your kids? Can we? Yes, you can help. You can help by using code Clay, all caps. That's how you can help. Code Clay, all caps, go to feed hungry children. I got 6 of them, and I assure you, they're hungry. So your code Clay literally does go to feed hungry children. I fail because I want to be right and not lose any money. Yeah. That is another hurdle. which is in so many areas of life, the attitude of is figure it out, fix it, grind, never surrender, let's go. Like that is so good. I love that mentality in 97% of life. But trading falls into the 3% where it's like, no, in all actuality, just wave the white flag, no shame. Wave the white flag, give up, surrender, because there's going to be another opportunity. But yes, 97% of life, never surrender, never give up, figure it out, keep grinding. Dude, that is a fantastic attitude. Like, I want to be your friend in real life. 97% of the times. I don't know what the other instances are, but trading would be the 3% where it's like, no, be a good quitter. It's okay to quit. It's okay to surrender. It's okay to wave the white flag. Just do it. No shame. I don't want to tell you, what happened today, but well, I'd love to know. I'm sure there might be some learning lessons for us all in there, Brad, but I also know how it feels like to be in the mode of like, I don't want to talk about it. What's your weekly? I don't know because I don't do the grocery shopping. But when my wife goes to Costco, I'm like, oh, here it comes. I'll put it this way. When the cashiers have seen the bill, they're like, you do know that you're kind of leaving a lot of, like, it makes a lot of, like, it literally makes sense for you to sign up for this Costco card, blah, 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 because of, like, the bills. So that, if that gives you an idea. You're not kidding about the scared money, don't make money, buy or sell on the pullback, don't wait for the breakout. You might get smoked sometimes if it works, but pullbacks are good. Yeah. You just can't, you just can't trade scared. That was a pretty nice bounce there. Oh, I kind of got an itch. See, this is bad. I got an itch now for another GC. And by itch, I mean like the drug like referred to itch. Oh my! But good grief! There's just all I can say in seeing this action is code clay. That's it, code clay. This is just cooking. To be fair, this isn't actually that crazy because think about it. Here is 75. 76 is right there. So think about this distance. From here to here is one full point. Now, let me be very clear. That is still a whole lot. But if you were around on Friday for that historic day, this distance here, I don't know, what would your guess? For those of you that were here on Watt Silver, this distance over here on the y-axis, what do you think that would have been? I would say what? That was probably at least 10, maybe 15? What do you guys think? No, I'm asking like never mind. I clearly failed to ask that in a coherent way because all of you are answering it in ways that is not what I was asking for. Never mind. Anyways, point being is, yes, silver is still very, very volatile, but it is actually nothing like it was on Friday, which is hard to believe because it's still very crazy today. Okay, I like this now. I'm going to take a swing at it. Up there. See if it can clear out through this consolidation area. I did something stupid today. I took one of my Apex PA accounts for a yellow trade, and now it's up at... Oh, yeah. I don't understand all that stuff, Rash. That's why I like Take Profit Trader. There's none of that consistency rule stuff in the pro accounts. I took the short Where? On what? Hey, great. Break and retest. On silver? What are we on what? On silver or what? Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. I have done miserable reminding people, but we actually should be up over 200 likes. So the sooner that we can get up over 200 likes, the better. So if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, if you could hit that like button, that would be great. Yeah, I saw that, Eddie. Apex yesterday banned silver and gold. And I think some other things too. Wow, okay. See, even that's just dirty, dirty action. Think about it. Hammer candle, okay? That's reason to start to feel bullish. Boom, big green candle. All right. Now, I'm not saying that people, you should necessarily chase that, but okay, I can completely see people now being pretty bullish. Okay, let me try to buy some sort of pullback in here before maybe a curl back up. I mean, that's what I was thinking. Hence my, having an order up here. So thankfully for me, I waited for confirmation. I never got any confirmation, therefore I avoided a losing trade. But for the people that were like, no, I think I'm going to buy a little bit of a pullback here, I can see that. Obviously, I didn't totally agree with them because I went with a different route. But I can see it. I want to call them crazy. And then all those people dumped on. Crazy. Crazy. What would be? I don't know. I do not know. That's actually an interesting question. Why did Apex ban silver or gold? I think it would have to be there's enough people that are YOLOing and getting lucky that are creating these bigger payouts that they're like, okay, we can't keep making these bigger payouts. That's what it must be. Because in my mind, it's like, wouldn't they want to keep them? Because it's just they're roasting so many people's accounts that they just keep making more money because people keep resetting, buying new accounts. But yeah, it must be that the few people that are winning in amounts where they're like, okay, we can't keep this up right now. Well, yeah, that would make sense, Longhorn, given that these days I got a beard. Correct, Curtis. Even if you have, you won't lose your account for being above, but they will adjust your profit target, which you don't want them to do. So just, yeah, bring it down to 1,500 and you'll be good. But just as a reminder, Curtis, once you get to the pro accounts, that rule goes away. It only exists in the test accounts because they're trying to prevent people from YOLOing and getting lucky in like a single trade. Up 1,600 on an account, 900 away from funding. Make one bad trade after today and yesterday was 100% win rate. Oh man, yeah. That's why trading's hard because you can have 15 trades and be green on all of them, 100% win rate, but all it takes is one or two and it can all go away. I think other prop firms did the same thing. I just bought some TPT. Yeah, I guess I only know about Apex, but yeah. Take profit trader, you're still allowed to trade them all. Well, TJP, hopefully you use code CLAY with those purchases. If not, I still like you. But if so, thank you for feeding hungry kids. How long does it take to get a pro account? Well, you got to the quickest you could get there is 5 days because the test phase is a minimum of 5 days. Now you can take as long as you want, but the quickest you could get there is 5 days. Okay, we got a bunch of, okay, who's the leader? I'm like, can we get this up to 200 and Yaguber stop it at 197? So do we have 3 rebels out there that want to go against the grain? The rage baiters. Hey, let's try to rage bait them. Let's just stop it at 197. Dude, that is crazy. Wait a minute. You're doing all this without the racehorse? You don't have any test accounts? That's even crazier. Man, that's super impressive. Hey, thank you, Real Mike. I appreciate that. There we go. We got some rebels in this room. 211 now. 212. Look at these rebels. We got a revolt. It's like the French Revolution. The French Revolution is happening in the likes right now. I'm long 2 Clay Stream light contracts at 190. Hey, I like that. You did propose those contracts yesterday. It's a good idea. Well, again, brutal. Just like I said, this candle had me bullish. The one good decision I made was I put my order up here. I was like, all right, I'm only willing to buy if it comes up there. So, in hindsight, that was definitely the right choice. But yeah, like I said, if you're getting long down around here because this action had you now bullish, I don't blame you one bit. But goodness, well, they've all either had their accounts cooked or stopped out. Five-minute here. Nice bounce off of that purple line there, which is the 50-period simple moving average. Do I trust it? I don't know if I trust it. That's a good question, Clay. I guess for now, my premise is my premise is right now that bears are in control and should not be questioned as long as the price is below this trend line. But if the price can push up through there, then that's where things get messy. Because for me, I'm not willing to concede that the bears are in control anymore, but I'm also not willing to concede that the bulls are now back in control. But right now, until the price is above that trend line, I'm just going to say bears are in control for the time being. Try short. Let's see if I did go short there. 800 stop above V. That's 17-point stop. I'll go with 2. I can. Wait, go back up there, brother. You're gonna. Oh no. Well. See, I don't know where to put my. If I get a short right here. If I put that doesn't make sense because there's so much, I don't know. This is just, it's kind of messy right now. I don't know. Maybe the answer right now is just to go trade silver. I don't know. Is that the answer? Oh oh boy. Oh no. Step away. For those of you that don't have context, I'm a recovering silver addict. Silver, if you take a trade on silver and it's a winning trade, you will be addicted. Fair warning. Because you'll be like, wait, did I really just make XYZ in 3 seconds? Well, that was fun. But the problem with silver is that can go against you. And I was talking about it earlier, but net positive, I am green. I'm actually good solidly green on silver. But I want to keep it that way. But yeah, silver has roasted. There has been some account roasting. But just with the way prop firms work and the math works, is you can roast several accounts, but you can still come out actually nicely ahead in the green. So I am still in the green, but I am also well aware that silver could, if I let things spin out of control enough, all that green could, in theory, go away. Because it's not unreasonable to think that you could just, roast 10 accounts in a row on silver. I would hope that's not possible. I'd hope you'd be able to get at least 1 or 2 good trades within that time span, but it is silver. So yes, I'm a recovering addict. So hey, oh my goodness. That move just cooked so many people there. Cooked so many people. But anybody that was going long, they just got paid. Clay, I fired up another pro account and I got good job. Yeah, not it. Yeah. Do you still have some of this? Are you still working on test accounts, though, Zach, at the same time? If your answer to that is yes, then I'd say yeah. Sounds like a modified racehorse model. I wish it had gone up just to hear more. Yeah. Like right now. Like if I was still an addict. I am still an addict. I'm just recovering. Like a short right there. Right there. I'm not going to do it, but let's just paper trade it. Let's see. And all I'd be looking for is continuation. If it flushes, I'm getting paid. Any sort of bounce at all, cooked. So 78. Okay, yeah. 0.785 would be where I'd look to get short. Okay, I'm in. I'd be in. Oh, I'd be out. Doggone it, I should have taken it. See, this is not good. Oh, no. This is the struggle. This is the struggle of a recovering addict right here. You're witnessing it before you. Oh, stop going down. Stop going down. Oh, my goodness. I can't watch it. I should still be an addict. What am I doing? I should have just. Oh, my goodness. Stop going down. You can just reset it. And the nice thing, AJ, is the reset is only $100. Now, if they're 25K accounts, you wouldn't want to reset it, right? Because on Take Profit Trader, just to clarify real quick on the reset, if you're doing a 25K account, do not reset because a reset costs $100. Just go buy another account for 90. But I mean, if you're doing a 50K, then definitely reset because you can save $2. If you're doing a 150K, then definitely reset because you can reset this for $100. So you're saving $116 in that situation. But yes. Oh, stop going down. Stop. I know, Lenny. I could add a new house. And I'm not, for some of you that are like, dude, I mean, I hear what you're saying, Clay. That's a breakdown. That's pretty solid. But I mean, are you, no, I'm not like this. I cannot tell, especially if you start talking about multiple contracts. Goodness. Thousands upon thousands of dollars right there, boy. Now I hop over here and this looks like it's barely moving. And by the way, don't judge me. What is this guy like? No, I'm telling you. What you witness is a recovering addict that is watching something he should not watch and he's trying to tempt himself to do it again. But good grief, I should have done it again. I mean, if I may say so myself, I nailed that thing. I would have nailed that thing. Trade silver for the first time in eval. It's just pure. Yeah, yes. I am not, I will say this. I am 100% anti-silver. Like, don't even think about it if you, for whatever reason, you don't use prop accounts. If you're using your own funds, definitely do not do silver. Like, that is crazy talk. Now, if you're in a prop account, like I said, I'm not going to call you a total idiot because at the end of the day, all emotions aside, I mean, it's, $90, $100, assuming you're with Take Profit Trader. So it's like, okay. But I'm telling you, though, one of the worst things that can happen is if you take a silver trade and it works out, hello addiction, because you will be staring at a green number that did not take very long at all, and you're going to be like, well, that was awesome. I like that. Let's do that again. Shorts made some money on oil. Yeah. Well, per my premise, the Bears are still in control. The problem right now is I don't want to really short that low. Or getting short down here is scary for me because so this is the 2-minute, but on the 5-minute, we have the 50 period right there. So me getting short right at this area that has produced bounces before has me a little sketched out. Yeah. So far, I don't know. I don't know. It's will some more prop firms start to ban silver? I guess that remains to be seen, but it's an interesting dynamic. I like that. Like if I was just using the 2 minute, I'd probably be getting short. But because of that 5 minute, now let me be clear. That doesn't mean that the price can't push down through that 50 period on the 5 minute. I'm just explaining why. Almost 2 months on your channel and didn't recognize you till I saw your old pic. Are you trying to be a dent, Longhorns, or what are you trying to do? Good grief. I have been on YouTube since 2013. Man, Clay, you look older. Well, yeah, I would look older, given I've been on YouTube. Like, I'm literally, like some people, I don't know if I necessarily agree, but like, oh man, you're like one of the OGs. Yes, I've been on YouTube a long time. So yes, I do look older. Some people act like I just started YouTube like 2 years ago. Like, man, you look different from what I used to watch on YouTube. Well, yeah, I mean, I started the channel 2 years ago. Like, so yeah, that'd be kind of crazy if 2 years was that amount of time. Yeah, exactly. Clay, you started the channel 13. I mean, in theory, but even before Clay Trader, I had another YouTube channel. So like, you could have actually started to watch me, who knows, as early as like 2008. Dude, Clay, I watched you 20 years ago. You look older. Real? Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, 20 years. That is 2 decades. How to set candlestick timer. Oh, that's an easy one. Up here, boom, bar countdown setting. I was just watching silver. I love all of you trying to not help me out with my addiction. Like some of you must be like the people in real life. You hear somebody is in Alcoholics Anonymous, and then you're the guy that walks up and you're like, hey, you like crack open the ice cold beer right in front of them. Mango, get a sense of humor. You did this, that's the second time you've like, you don't understand. You don't understand that Mango, either one of two things. Read the bottom right-hand corner and get a business bone in your body, or just get a sense of humor. One of those two. That's your problem. Either you don't have a sense of humor or you don't have a single business bone in your body. Those are the two things. No, Bitcoin's at 65. Stop. Stop. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think, in my opinion, and I'm not saying this is a world-breaking opinion, but this is just all liquidation right now. Like if you think about it, when you hear big banks are getting liquidated, I think some people are expecting like there's going to be this liquidation point where like the bottom just drops out. And I suppose in theory that could happen, but the big whales, the banks, blah blah blah, that are liquidating, that are selling, they're not like, this is where this is what I kind of qualify as a professional trader. They call up their traders and they're like, okay, we need to get rid of 50,000 Bitcoin without the market realizing we're getting rid of 50,000 Bitcoin. That is the challenge at that level. You want to be moving big size without the market realizing you're moving big size. Because if the market starts to realize you're moving big size, well, they're going to try to take advantage of it and leverage that situation to their favor. So right now, I think that's why it's just, methodically down. Because yes, not everybody, but a lot of liquidations are happening, margin calls are happening, but a broker, if they have to margin call, they're not going to just be like, okay, we got to get rid of 10,000 coins, just hit the bid. Like, it's not like us here. Retail traders, like, if you have, even with like stocks, like if you have 300 shares of something, okay, go hit the bid. Nobody cares about 300 shares. But you can't do that if you have 300,000 shares, right? So I think, okay, people keep telling me to check silver again. Oh my goodness. Oh, say, can you see? Dude, I so want to just try one right here. Just try a bid. Right here. But man, if this thing even comes down here, done, cooked. Thank you, JT Moon. I appreciate you letting me know. Okay, Mango's going to timeout. I'm at about 95% sure he's a troll. We'll give him a timeout though, see if he comes back and is less of a dent. There we go. Give him a little timeout. It's moving like a meme coin. It is. That is, I think we had this conversation yesterday. That is one of the weirdest things right now. Like in economic history, we're in a very bizarre spot because usually precious metals are considered a safe haven, right? Like, okay, let's just move things to a safe haven. Gold, right? But why would gold be considered a safe haven? Why would silver be considered a safe haven? Because they are boring things. If they were to move like 2% in a day, that's actually a really big deal for something that is, like, think about the US dollar or any currency. Those are safe havens because currencies are boring. They barely ever budge. Hence, but that's why they're considered a safe haven. But right now, gold and silver are they're like NASDAQ stocks. Like, so it is bizarre when you think of right now, gold is not considered a safe haven. Silver is not a safe haven. Because these things are one day up 10%, the next day down 2%, the next day down 5%, the next day up, like, that's crazy. Hey, Scalp Star, yes. Good, you figured it out. And I can read it. But yeah, so right now we are in such a bizarre time. Like, it makes, you cannot say, okay, I need a safe haven for my money. Let me put it in silver. Like right now, like you said, like that's basically like putting it in a meme coin right now. It's wild. What firms allow silver? Take profit trader. Take profit trader, brother. Anyways, that's crazy. Whoop. Okay, look at that. Right off the trend line rejection that I drew who knows how long ago. All right, look like I keep that trend. Wow, look at that. Right off of it. Okay, if we lose, though, this overnight high, or I'm sorry, overnight low, maybe a little bit of a pit stop there, but this could, the bottom could once again drop out here. Yeah, I think the 5-minute does a better job of kind of showing that. Look at this. If this, no, I'm not saying it drops straight down to here. Not saying it drops straight down to this area here, but man, there's kind of a lot of open area right here. So we are getting near, I would say, a pretty interesting area. Short silver. Well, you can't. Well, I mean, you can, but like from a trading standpoint, you like can't short it. Let me put it this way, Alex. I'm getting the impression you mean like short silver like for the next, couple weeks. But like you can't survive. You can a silver trade right here, if you're in the thing for more than 15 seconds, that is basically considered an investment because that is how crazy silver moves. Like you're either going to get paid thousands or have the account cooked in 15 seconds. And I'm not exaggerating, by the way. Some of you may say, Clay, I think 15 seconds sounds kind of like a little bit too long. Yeah, I don't know how you short silver like in any reasonable way. From more like a swing trading. I guess if you literally meant Alfred or who said that? Alex. Like no, I mean go short for like the next 3 seconds. If that's what you meant. Yeah, I'm not seeing a short right now. Could just short. Yeah, I mean you could short SLV. Yeah, that's a problem with MFF is they do. That's the one complaint I've seen. They have way higher commissions. You can't trade silver on a 25K. Well, I mean, you can. Can you do it reasonably? What you seem to be saying is no, you cannot do it reasonably. But you can if you want. All right, I think I'm going to, yeah. I'm going to try this short here. See if we can get another rejection off this trend line. Okay, maybe a fake break. Maybe a fake break of the trend line. If it wants to come back down, I'm getting short at the red line. Looking for a fake breakout of this trend line. Silver makes kings and peasants. Yeah, I don't know if there's an in-between. Okay, if that red line turns blue, I am in. But yes, there is a breakout. But I'm thinking maybe a fake break. But as of right now, it's looking like it's a legitimate break. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cancel that order out. So I'm glad I didn't just hop in short because I'd be getting steamrolled right now. A lot of resistance levels it's got to push through, though. It's got the 21 EMA. It's got the 200 period simple moving average. It's got the 50 period simple moving average. It's got the VWAP. But if the longs are here to play, well then maybe they can push up through all that. Off, invalid for my setup. Took that long. Okay. Okay. Congrats on the trade. Oh, all right. I should not do this, but I'm not going to trade it, by the way. But I am going to do a, right there. I will do a paper trade. A buy right there. Let's see. If it goes back up there, we'll see how it would have turned out for myself. Again, this is a terrible idea because as you just saw, the one, this right here where I did the, if I would have shorted and then we watched that, just, oh my goodness, that would have been amazing. I'm short, but it's risky. You're short on what? Ooh, is really test number one gonna just the 21 EMA? Okay, okay. Well, so far, I guess I don't know where you got short, Neil, but looking like so far so good, brother. You didn't see that pop either. What pop? Hello? Is this thing on? Oh, all right, it's on. What's gold up to? Okay, okay. That's an interesting level. Long up around 4,900. Ooh. Oh, boy. To be fair, I mean, anybody that bought the breakout, it did give you, I don't know, if we call the breakout there at 74 or 745, went as high as, I mean, you basically got 30 points to work with. So I don't know, maybe I'm not a very compassionate person, but if you're like, man, I bought the breakout, it moved 30 points, and I had a losing trade, I would find it hard to find any compassion in my heart for you. That you bought a breakout, it moved 30 points in your favor, and then you still walked away with a red trade. Really? I think, honestly, Nathan, you should just join the community. 99 bucks, there's a bunch of good traders in there. I mean, I can give you my thoughts in there. Better yet, you can get some thoughts from people that are way better traders than I am. Get some of their thoughts. So that is what, I don't think you necessarily need a one-on-one with me. I just think if you hopped in the private community, which again is 99 bucks for 3 months, I think that could really help you out. I think that would be the best way to go about it. But props to you for acknowledging. For somebody like you that has done so well, that can be a hard thing to admit. Like, man, do I actually need to talk things? Like, I don't know. I'm in a rut. I respect that a whole lot. Yes, Scalper, you can. Or I'm sorry, not scalper, scalp star. I think I want this short. Like, I think this is this fake break? So right now I'm trying to think. I'm trying to put myself in the bull's shoes. If I was along and bought that breakout, where do I finally wave the white flag? Where am I just totally discouraged? Would it be this trend line right here? Again, there are people out there that wanted more and now they're discouraged, but maybe they haven't quite given up yet. So where's their give up point is my question. All right, I'm going to get rid of that trend line. I think it's served. Maybe right here. Okay, all right. This is what I'm going to do. I want to see it bounce up some more. And then if it comes back down, I'll try to take a swing at it here. Yeah, I know force fed. What makes you bullish? What, Tony? What? Give me a hobby. What do you like to do? I'll try to rearrange this and ask you a question about a hobby to illustrate kind of like what you just asked. Like, I understand from your point of view, you think that's a basic question. What makes you bullish? But like, man, I think I can better explain if I can try to turn it into a hobby. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I think we have a misclick. Why was Abel? Abel should not have been banned. At least I don't think he should have been banned. Okay, I've unbanned him. Basketball. Okay. Let's see. You like basketball? Sorry, I think there was a misclick there, Abel. All right, you like basketball, so that's like me asking you, hey man, what makes you have a 80% free throw? What makes you have an 80% free throw percentage? Right, like you could answer that kind of, but like not really, because there's actually a lot. Well, there's a lot that goes into having an 80% free throw average. That's kind of like what you just asked me. What makes you bullish? Well, I mean, I could say, well, a lot of good things going on, but that doesn't really answer you. Just like if you were to tell me, if I were to ask you, how do you get an 80% free throw rate? And you're telling me a lot of practice, right? Like you did answer me, but like, did you actually answer me? No, not really. So does that make sense? About how that's actually a very loaded question that you asked. What makes somebody bullish? I don't know if that's the best analogy, but I think it does the job. So I'm not trying to not answer you. I'm just saying that's kind of an unanswerable question. Without just that's almost like, how do you trade, right? Because, I mean, that's the whole idea is like, right, that's what I mean, Tony. No, I meant what technical analysis on the chart makes you bullish? That's like me saying, well, what do you need to see on the court to set up a full court trap? Right? It's like, well, there's multiple things going on. There could be multiple dynamics to that. So no, that question, a lot of things. I understand that it doesn't seem like there's a lot going on, but there is. And there's a lot of built-in assumptions that I am always making as I talk through these trades. I've said this before, and it keeps coming up, so I apologize for hearing the story. I equate it to this. Like, if any of you think you know how I'm trading based off this live stream, you really don't. I don't do it intentionally, but I just, because I'm not in like teacher mode, there's a lot of things that I just build in and I assume. So, for example, I went and gonna play football with my kids. So I have several kids. So there was multiple kids out there. And I'm like, all right, let's learn. I'm going to teach you football. All right, everybody get on the line of scrimmage. They all look at me Like, well, what's the line of scrimmage? I'm like, oh, that's true. I just assumed that they knew what the line of scrimmage was. I said, okay, fine. All right, it's a line. Don't cross a line because that's the area that we can't cross right now. So go line up there. They go line up there. One's facing the right way. One's facing backwards. Another's facing off another direction. I'm like, okay, that's true. Fair point. I guess I didn't explain that either. Okay, when you're on the line of scrimmage, we all need to be facing the same direction. So there's all sorts of things like that in trading that like I just assume that I don't even think need to be talked about, but they actually do, and they make a big difference. Think about how big of a difference it is in football if you don't know what the line of scrimmage is. Like that's such a basic thing, but if you skip over it, it creates a massive problem. Or even if you know what the line of scrimmage is, but you're facing different directions, like that's pretty rough. Basic thing, yet can have big implications. That is why I quiver when people are like, yeah, man, I learned how to trade watching your live stream. I'm like, oh boy, I know you're missing things. You 100% are, because I'm not in teacher mode. Because I'm not under the assumption, I'm not mapping out every little nook and cranny. So anyways, that's my long way of saying those questions you're asking, they're good questions, but they're way outside of the scope of all this. All right, maybe a long here. Maybe a long here. I like this candle here. I like this volume. I like the location. Let's see if I can cook something up. Hopefully I don't get cooked. I'm going to buy at that green line. I'm in. Come on. We had a spike earlier. So I'll throw out a couple orders just in case there is another one of those crazy spikes that we had on that. I don't remember. I think it was a short-sided trade. Come on, hit me. Dude, what? Come on, brother. That is a... Dude. Okay, fine. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What a crock. Oh, the life of a dent. The life of a baboon right here. You are at the zoo right now. The screen which you're watching is like the glass between you and the baboon. Oh, that's so irritating. That is so irritating. Now, it hasn't actually done anything wrong. Has it been annoying? Yes, it's being annoying. Has the price anything done wrong? No. Annoying, yes. Wrong, no. There's a difference. All right, I got to just put my stop there at this point. I'm not going to put it all the way down there and add, that many more points to it. Either it bounces at this point or it doesn't, and it is what it is. I still think I have a chance, but yeah, those movements like that are so just, come on now. You know, at this point, if it comes up here and breaks through there, I bet I can get some more points for it. So let me actually move that up there now. Go for a little bit more. That was so ridiculous, though. That was crazy. Tomorrow will collapse. Why do people keep saying that? So you're all in short, Mr. Cool? Mortgage your house, everything? Second mortgage it? You're all in short? Since when did Mr. Cool Millie become one of these guys? He's always been, I thought, a normal poster. When did he go baboon? And I'm about to get stopped and stopped out. Well, I guess in hindsight, should have scalped it, but I mean, in my defense, for that one moment, it was looking fantastic, and then it just didn't work out. No, I don't know. You usually have been normal. Now you're going into one of these like weird, like, I don't know, making making guaranteed statements, which you full well know does not exist. So I don't know why are you all of a sudden acting that way? Why are you acting like you live in your mom's basement? No, you think tomorrow will be good for the shorts. There is a huge difference between tomorrow will be good for the shorts and tomorrow I think will be good for the shorts. New here. What's the trading style here? KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. That is the KISS. That is the setup. I'm positive I have the formula. Okay, you know what I have the formula for? The ban button. There you go. See you later. Okay, there we go. Mr. Cool is gone. I have no time for people like that. The most obnoxious people that I can think of. KISS not a trading style? Really, Tony? Okay, well. We have been graced with the be-all, end-all of what is and is not a trading style. We are humbled by your presence here, Tony. Wait, isn't Tony the dude that's asking about what I'm doing? Aren't you the new dude? Wait a second. Wait. Is my mind about to explode? Do you not trade stocks? No, I do not day trade stocks anymore. Day trading stocks is garbage. Day trading stocks, something I used to do, requires way more capital. It is, and not to mention that it's your capital, so you have way more risk, and stocks don't move nearly as good as futures. So day trading futures through a prop firm is way better. Don't listen to him, Clay. I don't know what he's... 1 minute he has no idea how to ask questions, and now all of a sudden he's making claims of what is and is not a strategy. That's amazing. To use his analogy, could you imagine me saying, hey, I'm new to basketball. Wait a second. No. That's a bad play, coach. Wait, what? Now, to be fair, maybe it is a bad play. But like, if he's new, he has no idea if it's a bad play because by definition, he's new. And part of being new is you don't know what a good or bad play is. He is blaming you for his loss. Oh, I don't know what he's blaming. I don't know what he's blaming. Well, based on the question you're asking, yes, you're new. Yes. Well, based on your inability to know how to ask a proper question, I am assuming you are new. Yes. Let me put it this way. If you're not a new trader and you're still asking questions like you asked, you are mistaken. You definitely are a new trader. Never traded futures. I'm making good R's from normal day move on stocks right now. Okay, well, all I'm saying is you'd be making a lot more in futures. Especially if you start to bring in like copy trade and all that sort of stuff. I mean, the numbers, it's hard to beat the numbers. It's hard to beat the ROIs. I will say this. One of those stop loss, that's one of those stop losses that feels really good. If I watch every day, I'm convinced I will start. Maybe. Yeah. You know what, Viral? You are 100% right. With futures, there's less things to trade. With stocks, unlimited. Yes, and that's miserable. I would rather get to sleep in 30 more minutes so I don't have to wake up 30 more minutes early to scan these unlimited stocks. I don't want to. That's the great thing about futures. Yes, there's less to trade. Exactly. But here's the cool thing about those things that are less to trade. They deliver for you every single day. Every single day, the same things give you multiple opportunities. That is the point. In fact, you're literally making one of the arguments for me that I say here that we call Pam's plan. So Pam's plan is what I argue for here in the category of day trading. Why this is the most efficient, the best way to day trade. Day trading futures for these reasons, through a prop firm for these reasons. One of the reasons that you're like arguing for stocks in a weird way is the reason I use to not do stocks. Stop scanning. Save time and money. No, you don't necessarily have to pay for stock scanners, but some of them you do. But with futures, you don't have to scan anything. You don't have to waste your time scanning anything, because with futures, you know what you're going to trade. Like every day, I know I'm going to show up and I'm going to trade either NQ, MNQ, or maybe gold. And that's it. So what do I have to scan for? I get to stay in bed for 30 minutes longer and make out with my wife for 30 minutes longer every morning. Every morning. But hey, man, if you want to go spend time and spend money on scanners and scanning through all this sort of stuff, I don't know. But as somebody like me, I'm trying to save as much time as possible. So, yeah. But you are right. You are right. Stocks, unlimited. Futures, very few things. Yeah, that's it, Tony. You're right, Tony. That is it. I don't have a strategy. I just make it up every day I'm here. You got me, Tony. You got me. I made the switch from stocks to futures 2 weeks ago. 3 days to go till my first payout on 4 accounts. I just need to hit base. Good job. So Dev Josh, what are your thoughts? As somebody that was just doing stocks that has now switched to futures, Dev Josh, what are your thoughts? Like, am I talking on my backside here, or like is the Pam's plan kind of spot on? Like, is there some truth in all that? What do you think? What are your thoughts? It's not the same, Viral. I do prop accounts. I do. I won't go back. Yeah, see, there you go. So right here, somebody's like, oh yeah, futures way better than stocks. Oh yeah. Well, I was thinking, what was I going to talk about? So yes. So what I mean by I don't really care about our unit right here. So the way I view prop firm trading is this. Every account is a trade, right? So I view my accounts as trades. Like any trade, which you full well understand. What's your name again? Viorel? You understand this because you're talking about, well, what's your risk? Blah, blah, blah. So you know that every trade has a stop loss associated with it. This stop loss is essentially a cost. This is your potential cost of doing business, because if this trade does not work out, that is how much it's going to cost you, right? So this is how I view prop firm trading. Every account itself is a trade. What is the stop loss on that trade? The stop loss is, well, whatever I bought the account for. And if I blow up the account, well, that is a losing trade. Therefore, well, how much did you lose on this losing trade, this blown up account? Well, for on a 50K, you'd be out $102, right? Now, in order to lose 102 within the account itself, you'd have to lose 2,000, right? Because that's the rule. If you lose more than 2,000, you're done. But as far as what's out of your pocket, it would be $102. So this trade, this account, the actual stop loss, the amount at risk out of your pocket is whatever you paid for it. So 102. So for example, and this is where you can create the crazy ROIs. I still have the numbers here. So we had Brian. I don't know if Brian's here right now, but he bought this account. So he bought an account. He bought this trade. He took on this trade for $216. He then went, he passed, he got his pro account. He started to qualify for payouts. And he's, he went well over 9. Well, we'll just leave it here. But he actually got way more than 9,000 in payouts. But at 9,000 in payouts, his ROI at that point was over 4,000%. And this happened in like a month and a half. Now that does seem like a scam. Like, wait, what? 4,000% ROI in a month and a half? But it's not, because if you just think about the math of the ROI calculation, what is it mainly derived from? It's derived from, well, how much is that risk, right? Which is the investment. If you invest something, that's ultimately what's at risk. So, but with the prop firms, in that account, in that trade, he had at risk, he had invested 216, but he got 9,000 and, like I said, even more in payouts paid to him. So that is where you're not going to beat the ROIs using your own funds, which futures allow you to do. Hey, AJ, thank you. So that, like I said, Viral, that's how I'm not saying that's how everybody needs to look at prop accounts, but that's how I look at them. Each account itself is a trade. And from me coming from, back in the day where, you might have 300 shares of Tesla and you got to have $1 stop on Tesla. Well, 300 shares, dollar stop, that's a $300 potential loss on one trade. So when I look at these numbers, I'm like, okay, well. So on the 25K, that's a $90 stop loss on this trade. On this one, you have a $102 stop loss on the trade, and so on and so forth. So that's how and that's what I find to be the beautiful thing about prop accounts is ultimately they're a great risk management tool, because you could have a terrible day where you lose thousands of dollars. But if you're in a prop account, all that actually means is maybe you roasted a few accounts. And a few accounts at $100 a pop is $300. So I'm not saying just go out there and lose money left and right, but I'd rather only lose $300 on a really bad day as opposed to potentially thousands upon thousands of dollars because you're using your own funds on a really bad day. So then how do you size each trade? Sometimes I go really big. Because again, if you're are you in a test account? So this is where things break down in nuance. Well, I don't know. Are you in a test account or are you in a pro account? The pro accounts are where you now start to have the opportunity to get paid real money. But you do have to first pass a test. But in the test account, I'd prefer not to take forever to pass the test. So I'm going to get way more aggressive. And if I go all in, that can sound really bad, but again, an all-in trade that doesn't work out and you lose thousands of dollars, well, you didn't actually lose thousands of dollars of your money. You just lost the account, meaning you lost $100. So your EV, I don't know what that comes from. Like I could blow 10 accounts, but only, who said that? Shadow. Shadow, did you ever know that you're my hero? Exactly, Shadow. Why can't more people connect the dots as quickly as what you have seemed to connect the dots? Myself included. I was such a baboon. It took me so long to connect those dots. Exactly. You can roast tons of accounts, and all it takes, just like trading, right? With the right strategy, You could lose 6 trades in a row, but number 7 could pay for those 6 plus some. Same exact model with the prop firms. Exactly, Shadow. Thank you for connecting those dots. Man, I wish more people connect the dots as quickly as you just did. That's amazing. That's good stuff. Tony, man, you already got me figured out. I don't know what I'm doing. You called me out. So you don't know what you're doing? Yes, you got me, Tony. I just make this up. I have no idea what I'm doing, man. You already got me. You already got me. So that's my strategy. I have no strategy. You got me, Tony. You have to think about these. Oh, that's wild, Rob. Clay, I'm interested in TPT and getting into futures. Once you hit the price target on the eval account, you start professional account where you can take payouts. No, that's so baller. Great question. No, that's one of the nice things about Take Profit Trader is in the pro, and I think this is why I think they're the king of the space because yes, once you get to the pro account, there's no consistency rule, there's no scaling rule, there's no scalping rule, nothing like that. So yeah, no, once you get to the pro account. And you meet those requirements, you're good to go. But yeah, there's nothing, there's no consistency or scaling or anything like you seem to be describing there. I feel worried that if I were not to have the ability to trade the prop firms, I guess that sounds really nice. I just feel worried that if I were to not have the ability to trade the prop firms, I would. You mean, Shadow, like if the prop firms all of a sudden just go away? Like the prop firm model? Like the government comes in and says, hey, this prop firm stuff is no longer allowed? Is that what you're saying? What software is this? 2-layer. Oh, and that's fair. Yeah, maybe. But I don't know. Make hay while it's hailing outside, right? It's here right now. It's been here for several years. So, I mean, that doesn't mean that the government won't ban it tomorrow. I'm open. Yeah, I guess that's possible. But, I mean, they've been around for... This isn't like it just started last month. Yeah, exactly. Keep dancing while the music is playing. Yeah. And the music has been playing for a while. Again, that does not therefore mean that it will continue to play. But it has been playing for quite a while now. They're not exactly new. News trading is an issue. Well, that's a little bit more of a nuanced comment, Pat. There's a little bit more. I'm sorry. So what you asked, Viral, what is the platform? So what I'm doing is two layers. Layer number 1, I'm in the prop account that I just talked about. So Take Profit Trader. So step 1 would be you select the purchasing power you want. And then after that, they're going to ask you what platform do you want to use? And the one that I'm using and that you see here is Tradeovate. They do offer other choices, but that's what I am using. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop account. That prop account is Take Profit Trader. Through the prop account, I'm using Tradeovate. You're 100%. Yes, I like charts. On the same pro account, are we allowed to hedge? I'm not going to say for sure, Cam, but I think you're getting spicy with that. Dude, Breaker. Well, first off, thank you for using code Clay, but more importantly, congrats on passing, man. That's good stuff. I will never regret finding your stream last month. I had never traded futures, and now in 9 days, I'm taking my 8th payout. I'm coming from options background. Yeah, man, that's awesome. That is ultimately the entire point of the live stream. As I've said, not a daily, but at least once a week. Like, I really don't care what anybody thinks about my trading. That's not the point. I'm here to make people aware of Pam's plan. Day trading futures through a prop account. because it's fun. It's fun to share a good idea with people. And it is a good idea because it's based in math. Nobody has been able to tell me how trading futures through a prop firm is a bad idea. So it's a good idea. So I like to share good ideas. But here's the best part. And this is the best part. The best part is people like CL Cells that come and thank you. I'm like, man, thank you. I had no idea about this stuff. So thank you for bringing it up to my attention. I'm loving it. I'm making money. That's great. I love thank yous. That there's a good feeling in thank yous. But also, here's the cherry on top. Because I'm not an angel. I'm not a sweet little angel. I have ulterior motives. I'm also a businessman. So if I can present a good idea to people and then make a little money from it, man, that seems like a good gig to me. Plus, this is fun. I act like a baboon on the internet. So I'm having fun to share a good idea that maybe makes me some money. Hey, that's it. That's it. So that's awesome. This is why I laugh when people are like, this dude doesn't know what he's doing. I don't care what you think. That's not the point. Because here's your problem. The point is to share this with people. I'll demonstrate this. Watch. Watch how logical fallacies work. I say this is a good idea. You say, Clay, you don't know what you're doing. You don't know how to trade. You're a terrible trader. And let's just say that's true. The current position at that point would be a terrible trader is presenting a good idea because you have not attacked the idea. You are attacking me and my ability to trade. But my ability to trade is irrelevant compared to what I'm doing here, and that is sharing, making people aware of Pam's plant. Now, if you want to attack Pam's plant, let's go for it. Well, Clay, you're just a scammer. Watch how that is irrelevant. Your position at that point in time would be a scammer is presenting a good idea because you have not talked you have not confronted the idea. Clay, you just got a big nose, okay? The position at that point would be somebody with a big nose is presenting a good idea. So, I mean, that's where when people try to tell me how this is a bad idea, and it's unbeatable, by the way. This is an unbeatable because it's based in math. But this is the most efficient way to go about day trading in this day and age. Futures through a prop firm in the category of day trading. And again, well, Clay, I make money trading options. You did not listen to the claim. The claim is not that you can't make money day trading other things. The claim is the most efficient way to go about day trading is day trading futures through a prop firm for all these reasons. There we go. It makes me laugh when people are, they think they're this dude doesn't know how to trade. He doesn't know what he's doing. I'll just accept it. I'll accept it. Fine, I don't know what I'm doing. What does that have to do with whether or not Pam's plant's a good or bad idea? So I'll take it. I'll take it for Tony. I mean, Tony, I'll ban you, but let's see if you'll be honest. Who were you previously? Like, what was your former name? Like, I know you've been here before, but what was your former name? Just out of curiosity. Well, tell me how it's not good, Tony, you dent. First time legit. That's a tough pill to swallow. But again, at the end of the day, Tony, I'm not here to, it's irrelevant what you think about me as a trader. Because I'm not here to say that you should follow me as a trader. I'm not here no. I'm here to say Pam's plan is a good idea. So when you say how long have you been profitable trader? Irrelevant. I'll just say this. I'm not profitable. I've never been profitable. In fact, I'll do this. I've never made a penny. I've never made a penny from trading. The position at that point would still just be somebody that has never made a penny from trading is presenting a good idea. Well, tell me how it's not good, Tony. Tell me how Pam's plan. Tell me how it's smart to use your own money. Again, I showed you the slide. You're welcome to tell me how Pam's plan's a bad idea. It probably is a good idea. Cool. Well, you should. If you don't do it, you should truly try it. All right, maybe a short here. Maybe a short here. Not maybe, I will. Step one out. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's see. Okay. Throw the stop up here. Hey, 11-point stop. On a day like today, if I can get 11-point stop, I'll take that. Let's see if it wants to reject. Man, this seems like almost a scam. 11-point stop on a day like today? Is this real? Okay, if that red line turns blue, I'm in. Now, if it goes up through that green line, it's going to start to distort the risk profile. So I'm not going to say I'm going to abandon the plan, but it's starting to get sketchy. Okay, it hasn't come up through it enough for me to really care that much. All right, yeah, never mind. Never mind. Well, I'm glad I waited for confirmation. That saved me from a losing trade. What are you talking about, Troy? Oh my goodness, I'm deleting that because you are an emotional nutcase right now. Yep, I got 6 kids. Yeah, you're welcome, Tony. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to spend time on a live stream where the guy doesn't know what he's doing and makes it up every day. As somebody that tries to respect people's time, I'm sorry for wasting your time. My bad. Yeah, no, yeah, yep, good. Thank you. I appreciate your understanding. If you ever get this figured out, please swing by. Tell me how to do it. I would be very, very grateful. Buddy can literally see the P&L on the screen. Well, to be fair, to be intellectually fair, that doesn't prove anything, right? Because in trading, people that know nothing can be green. So just because let me put it this way. It's very sketchy logic to say that person is green, therefore they know what they're doing. That is super sketchy. Exhibit A, people that, we're going long silver the past 2 months until the past week. It's just crashed right down. But see, Tony, this is where you were being intellectually dishonest. And this is why I think you're a troll. You did not ask. All this because I asked what made him bullish for one trade. You didn't ask that. You said, what makes you bullish? Now, yes, in hindsight, I now realize you meant for that one trade. But don't act like from the beginning, you just asked about, you asked what makes you bullish? Like, I don't know you. So I approached it the way I did. So now you're playing the victim card by rearranging history. Like, man, I just asked about one trade. No, you asked a broad question. What makes you bullish? Right? In fact, yeah, Tony is that's the point. When people get intellectually dishonest like that, that's the ban. Like, that is just that's the part that I can't handle. Like, disagree with me, that's fine. I can deal with, but like at that point, to rearrange history so that you can play the victim card, no, gone. Don't unhide him, Kyle. What are you doing? Yeah, that is my line in the sand. A lot of people want to say, oh, so you just ban people that disagree. Absolutely not. But when you become intellectually dishonest, now you're gone. Because you're not actually here to have a conversation. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like at 9:30 a.m. Eastern because when the New York Stock Exchange opens, they definitely get a jolt. But for some people are like, I don't touch the open. So I don't know. Best time? I don't know. That depends on you and your strategy. Okay, are you the guy that just emailed me and like was asking all this stuff? Like, yeah, thank you for just asking me on here. If I choose a monthly account, size 1 what does that mean? It means this. It means what the website tells you. It means that for 75K, you can, what does 75K buy you? It can buy you up to 9 mini contracts, which move very quick, very, very fast. So that is a lot. Or it can buy you up to 90 micros. What are the rules? Well, how do you pass? Well, you have to show that you can make money. So you got to show that you can make $4,500. But you also got to manage risk. Don't lose $2,500. If you lose $2,500, you have failed the test. What is your consequence? Your consequence is you lose the account. Meaning, because you paid $147 for the account, you will lose $147. If you want to try again, you will pay $100. That's called a reset. And then after you pass the test at some point, which you can take as long as you want to pass the test, then you will go to the Pro account. And in the Pro account and Pro Plus, that is where when you start to make money, you get paid that money. One thing to note is that this $147 per month is only during the test phase. So yes, you can take as long as you want to pass the test. But I always say aim to pass it within 1 month so that you don't have to keep paying this. But after you pass the test and get your Pro account, the monthly fee goes away. Are you the prop firm? No, I'm not the prop firm. This is the prop firm that I use and recommend. And if you use code Clay, I do get a piece of the pie. What is softer? Charmin paper. Well played, Pat. Hey, thank you, Albert. I appreciate that. Troy, again, yeah, you're talking emotionally. You're not making a coherent argument. They are not entitled. Nobody's entitled to reset your account. Do you know why? Because when we all start and it says, hey, before we let you sign up, click this button that says I agree. Now it's the one thing that I don't think any of us reads, but in there it's gonna, and I'm paraphrasing, somewhere in there it's gonna say, hey, you realize that the platform you're using is out of our control. It can have issues, it can have glitches. If those glitches occur, which very well could happen, that's on you, not on us. Do you accept this? And you clicked I agree. At that point, it is what it is. Yeah, that is it, Troy. Again, I'm not saying you shouldn't be bummed out. I'm not saying, but you agreed to it, deal with it. They mapped out their rules. You agreed to their rules, so play by the rules. And part of the rules is, hey, you may violate one of these rules because of a platform issue, but that's on them, not on us. If you did not like that, then you should not have clicked I agree, Troy. But here's a hint. Then you're not going to trade at all, because all platforms have that, including if you're using your own money. Like when I was with Lightspeed, funded with my own funds, somewhere those lawyers had them covered, where if the markets had a glitch and I lost thousands of my own money, hey, that was on me. Once more, Troy, be upset. That's fine. But nobody scammed you. Nobody did anything to you. Hey, thank you, Four-Footed. Yeah, no, I don't believe that. Every story, let me put it this way. As somebody that does offer a product and a service and a community and all that sort of stuff, at claytrader.com since 2013, I'm in the customer service side. And all I will say is I am well aware that all stories have two sides, because I see people's versions and I'm like, well, no, that's actually not what happened. No, that's not actually what was meant by that. Yeah, what rule did they not play by, Troy? You just said that a platform issue caused you to break a rule. I look at multiple time frames. I got a monitor over here. Yeah, just track right here on the 2 minute. But yeah, I have other time frames over there. Nope. Now I don't have 800 time frames, but yeah, I do look at more than just one. Yeah, exactly. Once more. If you want to be bummed out about something, that's fine. But Kyle says they make the rules, it's their game. But here is what, if I'm understanding right, here's what he's complaining about. He's complaining about, hey, Tradeovate had an issue. Their issue caused me to break one of your rules, and you just said I violated one of the rules. And they're saying, well, yes, you did violate one of our rules. But what he's saying is, but it wasn't me, it was the broker. The broker caused me to break the error or the rule. And what I'm saying is within the legal framework that the lawyers draw up, that we all click I agree to, right? We all have that. Do you agree to the terms of services? Nobody reads it. We just all click I agree. Within there somewhere, there's going to be something that says, hey, platforms have glitches. These glitches may cause you to violate rules, but it is a rule violation. So if that happens, you agree that, hey, sorry. And that's what Troy agreed to. That's what we all agree to, which again is a bummer. But if you don't like, if you're not going to take on any risk because of technology risks, then you just won't be a trader. And that's not with prop firms, that's just with anybody. Whether you sign up with Charles Schwab or TD Ameritrade or Robinhood or Webull or a prop firm or who knows what, within that verbiage is going to be something that says technology has glitches. If a glitch happens and it causes you some sort of bad situation, you accept that it's not our fault. Do you agree to that? And yeah, we all click I agree. So, I mean, Troy is, or what is his name? Troy? He's very upset right now. I understand. I'm not saying he shouldn't be upset, but he's taking a little too far calling people scammers and blah, blah, blah. That's an emotional outbreak that is not based in any form of logic or what was actually said or, what he agreed to. And that's where, Apex. I'm not a huge, I don't use Apex. But when people are running around calling Apex a scam, it's like, no, they're not a scam. You are just a beginner that got overwhelmed by the rules. You broke those rules. That's why they're denying your payout. They're not denying you your payout because they're scammers. They're denying you a payout because you broke these rules that you have. And I agree. They have way too many rules. That's why they kind of freak me out. They have so many rules. But some people, no problem with them. So, but you can't call Apex a scam because you got a payout denied. It's like, no, you broke the rules. Are the rules kind of overbearing at times? Sure, but you still broke the rules, Yeah, there you go, Real Mike. Okay. There we go. We keep that name out of here. I'm not a fan. I'll just leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. I know you meant nothing malicious by that, so no need to apologize or anything like that. Just explaining to you why I deleted your comment. Apex not a scam, never had a payout denied. And again, but I'm nitpicking, but even your premise is wrong because somebody could take that as equating, oh, so if you had a payout denied, they're a scam. No, what I'm saying is they could deny your payout and also not be a scam. The reason why they denied your payout is because you broke a rule. So in other words, Zach, you could have said Apex is not a scam. I've had some payouts denied, but it was because I broke rules. But in the situations where I followed the rules, I've gotten multiple payouts, right? I'll say this again. Just because the prop firm denies you a payout does not make them a scam. Now, if you did not break any of their rules and they're denying you payouts, that's where things get sketchy. If they pull off a funding ticks and go back in history and start to do stuff, that's what makes them sketchy. That is why funding ticks is no longer with us. Yeah, I know what you meant, Zach, but there's always, and you know this, you've been here long enough, there's always that guy that's like, well, technically, it's like, okay, I'm just trying to cover all our bases, Zach. From the, well, technically people. Exactly, Real Mike. Same with me. Again, like I said, I have a code for Apex. If you like Apex and you want to support the stream, go for Apex. That's fine. All right, here we go. Here's quite the pullback here. Hey, Jimbo. Yeah, exactly, Tyler. Again, I don't know where Troy went. He's clearly upset, but he's literally talking out of his backside right now, which I understand. I've been there too. You start to argue from emotion and no longer rationale or logic. Hey, Scott. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? He blew up 60 accounts in a day? Who? Can we trade at the same time with TBT eval? Yeah, you can have up to 5 Take Profit Trader accounts to copy trade. How to copy trade? If you use Tradeovate, Tradeovate has a built-in platform, but there are third-party softwares for that too. Blue 1 eval. So in my world, you had 1 losing trade and all the rest were green trades on the day. So that's good. Because like I was explaining earlier, in the world of prop accounts, I look at each account as a trade itself. A losing trade, a true losing trade is where you blow the account. And then the stop loss associated with that trade is, whatever you paid for the account. So in Scott's world, he blew 1 account and then had... So he got crazy on 1 account and it cost him a losing trade. But that's the beautiful thing about props is... Like, can you imagine if he got crazy with his own funds? Like, in his scenario, I'm assuming he would have lost thousands of dollars of his own money because he got crazy. But because he was in a prop account, okay, he just lost the account and lost, maybe $100. I don't know who he used. What went in full bore? Yeah, that can either work out really. Was it on silver? Oh, okay. Oh, but no, it wasn't on silver because silver is now banned. NQ, yeah, that'll do it. Hey, Milan, I say this with all due respect, but how about just work on 1 trade for now? Get a feel for futures before you start worrying about copy trading, okay? 1 bridge at a time, brother. 1 bridge at a time. Just get 1 account, maybe a couple, to go back and forth with. And then get a handle on things, kind of get your footing a little bit, and then cross that bridge of copy trading, okay? No, I don't know. I guess I should, I don't know. If you use code Clay, then I guess, no, man. Go load up with 5 accounts, and you just start copy trading right away. You cook those 5 accounts real quick, get another, right, maybe I should probably say that. No, but in all seriousness, just 1 bridge at a time, brother. 1 bridge at a time. I agree. I appreciate the ambition, though, right? Good ambition. I love a man that's ambitious. Love a woman that's ambitious. But just go slow. Just tap it in. Maybe a long right here. Is it still inside the opening range? I don't even... Oh, okay. You've already been trading? Okay. Whoa. Okay. Right now, we're seeing the benefits of waiting for some form of confirmation, because if I just blindly bought right there, that's called just getting dumped all over. Yeek. By the way, this was so dirty. Actually, Tony saved me some money. Wait, or no. Didn't I try to trade that and I didn't get confirmation? No. I did try to trade that. Okay. Yeah. That was this one here where I tried to trade it, but that's still a pretty dirty move right there. That candle followed by that. Eek. But yeah, Milan, it's just you just group your accounts together. That's all. Like at the top, so on Take Profit or on Tradeovate, at the top where you have your account and then there's a drop down menu. Within there's something there's an option to group accounts. So if you just click on that, then you can group the accounts together that you want to copy trade. It's actually quite intuitive. Once you find that area. Oh, look at Mimo. For somebody that got it all figured out, or somebody that thinks I'm a total baboon, why are you back asking me questions again? Again, had you just been intellectually honest, I'd engage more with you. But the way you misconstrued the history so that you could play the victim card, to me, that's a line in the sand. So with that, you're gone again. But I'm sure you'll be back because you're just kind of one of those weird people, I guess. Why did it go down all of a sudden? Well, why it went down was because all of a sudden there was way more sellers than buyers, right? So more supply than demand. I think what you're actually asking is, well, okay, yes, but why was there more sellers than buyers? I have no idea. Your guess is as good as anybody else's. Trader on tilt. How would you handle handle TPT Pro Plus if you have multiple accounts? Can you migrate 3 into 1 to avoid? I'd reach out to them on that one, trade on tilt. Because the market is a dirty rat. Man, the power of waiting for, again, right here, I was thinking about maybe a long, absolutely no confirmation, just right down through there. It's wild to me. Like, all I know is that my kids are going to beast mode life. My kids are going to beast mode life because apparently there are people in the world that think when you don't know what you're doing, so you're trying to ask somebody to learn from that person, that like if you just act like a total jerk to them and just go into total sarcasm mode, that's going to like somehow want to motivate that person to actually help you out. Like imagine thinking that was a good way to go about learning. Apparently some people do. And if that's the norm, man, my kids are going to do very well in life. I'm excited. Like, where are that dude's... I mean, I guess I shouldn't make that judgment. Parenting is hard. But at the same time, like, where are that dude's parents that taught him, like, hey, man, if you want to learn from somebody, maybe don't be a total jerk to him, you know? Iran just deployed one of their most advanced missiles. I mean, maybe that's what's going on. But at the same time, that's kind of been the nature here, anyways, right? It started here, then all the way down. Then we had this fake bounce up, then fake move like it wanted to go to new lows, and came up here. No, just kidding. Now we're going way up here. So, I mean, to be fair, I'm not saying that's not because of the Iran stuff. I'm almost just saying, why is it going down? Just because today has been crazy? To be fair, I want to clarify. I'm not saying, Mr. Tactical, I'm not saying that's what I'm not saying that you're saying what's going down because of. No, you're just throwing out there as, hey, maybe this has something to do with it. Maybe the system want to hit all the stops to go up. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I personally think, quote unquote, the system is just buyers and sellers, but some people do think that the system is like just other stuff. But yeah, I'm a simple man. To me, the system is the market, and the market is made up of buyers and sellers. Buyers and sellers are made up of grandmas and us and banks and hedge funds and market makers and, you know, all sorts of people. The market is a scam. I went long, and the market, yeah. Therefore, that's good logic there. I lost money, therefore scam. That's good stuff there, Deadeye Dave. Flawless logic. Flawless. Trying to short here. As always, Labradabra delivering. Look at that. Trade plan all ahead of time. None of this hindsight gimmick stuff. Good stuff there, brother. Hey, can we get at least 2 more likes? It'd be good if push us up to 250. I have failed miserably in reminding people for likes, but at least getting over 250. That's a decent number. No! I roasted 100K on that move. To be fair, I pulled another. Okay. That's fine, Ty. Ty sounds like he's a little bit on right now. But again, the power of props right there. He had a losing trade, but just because of the general nature of prop accounts, this other one trade on his other account actually paid for 4 other trades. For anybody that uses prop firms, you know exactly what I mean by that. But amazing stuff, how he just took a trade, and that one trade on the one account that actually matters just funded 4 more new accounts. So good stuff. But Ty, you're a madman right now, brother. Are there commission fees that take forever once you have a... Yeah, there's still commissions. You done for the day? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm watching. I'm waiting. Almost, yeah. This run down here, without doubt, cooked people. And I can see why. I can see why people are starting to get bullish. It acted like it wanted to be kind of a nice methodical up move. I bet some people bought the VWAP right there. I mean, heck, I was planning on buying here. I never got confirmation. Planning on buying there, never got confirmation. So, I mean, I was also long biased. I just, I just made the proper choice to wait for confirmation. To be fair, though, sometimes when I wait for confirmation, it causes me to miss a winning trade. So, give and take. But in this situation, it worked out well for me. Can you describe your analogy strategy? Yeah, the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I use some candlesticks, some moving averages, some trend lines, and that's it. I have no fancy terminology. I have no cool abbreviations. Nothing like that, because I am stupid, and I need to keep it simple. I blew a 25K test account trying to long the top. Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, even that. There's a built-in hindsight analysis. Like, obviously, you would not have gone long there if it was the top, right? So at that time, you were not trying to long the top. At that time, I think in your mind, you're like, hey, I don't know. Maybe you're thinking I'm trying to play like a bull flag or something. Isn't it keep it simple, stupid? Isn't it keep it stupid? Isn't it keep it stupid? No. I don't think so. It could be. If so, if it is actually that, then I'm proving it. By saying the very thing that proves that I'm stupid. If I'm saying that thing wrong, does that not prove that I am actually that stupid? Right? Daddy. That's good, Greg. No fancy abbreviations. How can you make money? I know, it's crazy. The best strategy is the strategy that makes you win money. Agreed. Yeah, Benjamin, it's hard. Especially when you look at Instagram. That makes it really hard. Because you look at these setups and the person's got like 40 monitors. And to be fair, maybe for that person, their brain can handle all that. But man, yes, that makes an awesome Instagram picture. But like, what am I going to do with 40 pictures? Like that, for me, that's got paralysis by analysis written all over it. Yeah, I have an email, Clay. I mean, fair warning. I'm not promising that I'll engage in all this. I do have a private community that, I guess my time is limited is what I'm getting at, Scott. So I'm not saying to not email me. I'm just so I'm upfront. I make no claims that I'm gonna, hop into some sort of deep discussion or something with you. So take that, as you will. Well, I have 3 monitors, but in my example, I said 40 monitors, right? Again, I have 3, so I'm not anti-multiple monitors. I'm just saying that, to Benjamin's point, he's struggling with the keep it simple, which it's hard to do that because you show up and you see all this stuff and you think you need all this stuff, but I mean, do you need all these things? I guess maybe. And that's what makes trading hard because I don't know, maybe you do. But for me, no, I'm too much of a baboon for all that. But no, I am not, maybe I misspoke if you walked away thinking that I'm like anti-multiple monitors. That's not, I failed in my explanation if that is what you walked away from. Either that or you need to like candle your ears because you got a bunch of wax in them. Who's candled before? I did that once. And I'm ashamed to say it was a hideous scene. I'm going back in, only trading silver. All right, Compton. Code Clay, brother. Code Clay. Hey, Miss K, 911. Good to see you. Uh-oh, you got cooked, Jason? Okay, why do all these people keep showing up under new names? So, Kitchen, who was the guy? You are Mr. Millen? Mr. Cool Millen? You're back under a new name? Yeah, he's back. What happened to you, man? He used to be such a good poster, and now he's gone full baboon. I don't understand. What happens to people? What happened with that? What happened with you? I'm so kind of sad about you. Because I recognize your name, and you've been like a normal person this whole time. Now you've gone into this like, truly, like, acting like you're, I don't know. No. What you're doing is you're acting as if you know. And we all know that you don't know. So that's the epitome of intellectual dishonesty, is when you're acting as if you know a situation that we all know for sure you don't know. Like that's what I was explaining earlier. That is my line in the sand where I just cut it. Like if you're just going to be intellectually dishonest, you're just wasting everybody's time. So I do like you though, so if you want to reframe, if you want to rewrite what you're saying, if you're saying you think the market will collapse tomorrow, then okay. But if you're gonna stay at no, it will happen, well then I'm just gonna ban you again because you're very clearly not being intellectually honest. Okay, so you're saying you're not saying you think it will, you're saying it will. I want to just give one more chance to make sure, because there's a big difference in intellectual honesty of saying it will collapse versus I think it will, because we all know that you don't know for sure. All right, well, thanks, Fast. I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying. Clay, do you have? I can see it. Okay. Well, I tried. I'm bummed. I'm bummed. I don't know why all of a sudden you went to this just bizarre thing when I don't know why you're acting that way, but I don't got time for that. See you later, man. I know. I'm sure you'll be back again, but that was that. What happened? He was so normal. Clay, do you have another charting program open to monitor the 5 minute? No, no. It's all Tradeovate. Good job, Real Mike. See ya hopefully tomorrow. Although to be fair, he did not define collapse. For all we know, all the market's got to do tomorrow is go down by a tick, and then he will say, "Hey, my definition of collapse is a tick. I was right. I told you so." So yeah, he kind of. It was an unfalsifiable claim. Well, the only way that it would not is if it like never went down at all a tick. But I'm pretty sure it'll go down at least a tick. So. Oh, that's true. He did say that. Yeah. But that was so weird. That's so sad. Like, why did he decide to just act like that all of a sudden? That's weird. Man, look at Bitcoin continue to go. Yeah, he said SPY will hit it. Oh, so that's how he's defining collapse? Okay, that doesn't even make sense. How is that a collapse? From 679. Yeah, no, that was definitely a good. That's so sad. He went total baboon mode. That's a $13 move down as a collapse, huh? No, that's the thing though. He's been here for like I think weeks. Like I recognize the name. He's been a totally normal person until I don't know what just happened. yeah, exactly, River. Well, not quite 10, but exactly. He's calling $10 lower, but technically, like I think $13 lower a collapse. Like, I mean that's a big move. Don't get me wrong, but like collapse. Yeah, exactly, Jason. Let's talk fundamental analysis. Let's not. Let's definitely not talk fundamental analysis. Man, you seriously want to talk about cash flow statements? I mean, well, let me think. If you're an accountant, if you're an investment banker and you just love you some cash flow statements and you love you some balance sheets, hey man, all for you. But goodness, no thanks. No thanks. I don't feel like talking about fundamental analysis. I like charts. I'm lazy. I like to just pull up something that looks like this and not have to pour through piles of paperwork of cash flow statements and balance sheets and etc., etc., etc. No, thank you. If that's your thing, though, Nilu, hey, man, more power to you. But no, we will not be talking about balance sheets or cash flow statements here. 100 or 200, 500 is collapse. So 99 is not a collapse. Am I understanding? If it's 99.99, not a collapse? Can we talk? Yeah, no, Anthony, we shall not. Can I even remember? All right, let's see if I can remember what they are. E is right, earnings. B is, what is B? I is what? Interest. T is taxes. D is, what is D? Oh, man. A, is that assets? D is, man, okay. I can't even remember what they're all standing for. Oh, depreciation? Okay. What's the E? Or is it earnings? What's the B? Seems like I should know this, but I don't. Earnings. Oh, I was way off. Earnings before. Now that sounds right, though. Okay. All right. Well. All right. We're not going to talk fundamentals. We're all going to talk prop firms real quick, though, and how you can support the stream, because this is completely viewer supported. There's no sponsorships or anything like that. So at the end of the day, as bluntly as I can make it, if you want to keep this thing ad free, but just flat out keep the thing going, keep the stream alive, keep the party going, then code Clay, all caps, with any of these prop firms is how you can best support the stream. To all of you that have used code Clay, thank you. I appreciate it. Like I said, it's because of you guys that not only can I just not even need to turn on ads, but the stream is going. As much fun as I have doing this, as I say, I have 6 kids. I've got to be smart with my time, and my time has got to be worth it at this stage in life. If I was, a single dude with no responsibilities, then who really cares if I choose to do if I spend 4 hours of my day, hanging out with people on the internet? But I'm not in that stage of life, so I've got to be wise with my time. Got to make sure that it's quote unquote worth it, and you can make it worth it by using code Clay, which also helps you out anyways, right? Because you're gonna get the deal. You're saving money anyways with any of these prop firms. So yeah, code Clay, all caps, with any of these. We'll, like I said, keep it ad-free and keep the party going. So thank you. I'm going to go ahead and call it good. On your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button. I don't know, we maybe have a chance at 300. If there's 22 of you that hit the like button, we can maybe push this up into 300s, which would be pretty sweet. So on your way out, hit that like button. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Make sure you subscribe and also turn on notifications. Usually I'm here early. Latest I'll be here is 11 a.m. Eastern, but usually I show up early. So if you want to know exactly when I go live, then that is where turning on the notifications will help you out there. Have a good one. Don't choose this over the kids. Yeah, no. Agreed. All I'm saying is it is worth it. It does make sense as long as people are using code Clay. But yes, if they're not, then it's hard for me to justify as a father to take 4 hours out of my schedule if people are not using code Clay. But like I said, people are, so the party has continued and it will continue, as long as people are using it. But I appreciate that, because you are right. Appreciate it at the end of the day. It's all about what matters most in life. But that's why, I'm just trying to be as brutally honest as possible. I know it rubs some people. Oh, so you'll only be here if I use code? Yeah. I mean, that's at the end of the day, yes. Sorry. But it is what it is. So, all right, everybody, take care. Have a good one. Hit that like button on the way out. Code Clay, all caps. See ya tomorrow. Have a good rest of the day.